Who said riding Willie all the way to La Liga, dude? You need to be euthanized. Riding Willie all the way to La Liga. That what we're doing? We did lose our first match. We should have freaking won it. Hello, Twitch. Hello, YouTube. What's up, Keeperman and Ricardo? We love the guy, but for sure need a proper striker. We're working on it today. Goal number 1 for today, chat. Conjure up a proper striker. From somewhere. I'm not quite sure where. Nope. Hey, what's up, lads? Today, we have peanut butter and honey foldovers. You might be asking, Zealand, why do you have such a nutritious breakfast that's not your normal cereal? And that would be because I forgot to do the dishes and we had no bowls. So that was neat. Hope you guys had a good last, how long has it been since I got off? Like 18, 19 hours? Hope you guys had a good last 18 to 19 hours. Hope you're doing great. Welcome back to the streams. Hi, Dara. Hope you're doing well, whatever country you've wandered into. I figured it was because you were snowed in. No, I'm not snowed in. It's actually a beautiful day in New York. I'm looking out. Hold on. I'm looking out the window right now. Sorry, I have a penthouse. Why am I looking up? I'm in my penthouse apartment. I'm looking straight. That's how I see the sky. Yeah, the South's about to get hit with snow. I mean, it's cold here, right? It's cold here, but it's not, it's open skies, right? It's open skies. We'll make sure second division Roates happen through science or magic. Xavier, they don't want to send him here. They don't want to send him here. Prince, thank you for the 48 months. Congrats on your 4 years, dude. Thanks for hitting the first sub of the day. Ocean Williams, thank you for the 39 months in the prime. Thanks for spending $5 of Jeff Bezos' money. And Patty Grazioli. Patty Grazioli with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you for making 5 people's days. Have you checked the UCL results? I have. I have checked the UCL results. Dog, this is the funniest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. I just got sent a link to something. I don't believe that it's real, chat. Hold on. I just got sent a link to... I don't believe that it's real. I just watched this. Sorry, I just watched this while I was sitting here. You guys are not going to believe this. Karabakh won against Frankfurt. Yeah, dude, Karabakh's basically in. Karabakh's basically in the knockouts. They hadn't won a single Champions League match until this league stage, and now they've won 3. You know who's the most disappointing thing ever, though, is that Eintracht Frankfurt now is out. They're one of the 4 teams that's officially out, which is crazy. Patty, thank you again for the 5 gifted. FPOS Force, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome to an elite online gaming community. Okay, I'm gonna mute the music. Hold on. Check this out, dude. Check this out. What is this? This is the like Mexican league, I think. Colo Colo es Chile. Oh, is this Chilean league? Okay. Colo Colo's that and Universidad are the only two clubs I know in Chile, I think. Anyways, this dude, look, check this out. La orden de Matonte. Zavala! Señoras y señores. That's the worst penalty I've ever seen in my entire life. I know it gets worse. I know it gets worse. I'm just edging you. I know it gets worse. This clip gets worse. I promise you. I know it gets worse. This is the worst penalty. Even for a Panenka, this is terrible. The worst penalty I've ever seen. At least it's on target. Bro, if he dove this direction, he would have been able to crawl back into the middle to get this ball. La orden de Matonte. Zavala! Señoras y señores. Dude, the announcer hitting us with the señoras y señores. That I need to hear that again. It's so funny. The announcer's call on this. So he misses it. Worst penalty you've ever heard. Gets clowned by the announcer. Then watch what he does after. This is what really makes this clip for me. He fakes an injury. He's suffered a season-ending injury to his ego there. He fakes an injury. Can you imagine how bad I would feel if somehow in this, somehow in this motion, he actually does just tear his ACL and I'm making fun of him for it? But I can't imagine he did. Look at the way he walks after taking the penalty. He's jogging just fine. And then you can see as his brain, right here, as whatever brain cells he's got working under that pink hair start to cook, and he realizes what just happened, that he took maybe the worst penalty in the history of ever. He then sits down and is like, you know what? Maybe I did blow out my knee. Now I'm limping. Now I'm in severe pain. This isn't even full Saka. Saka just limps. This is 0 to full 100, break out the stretcher, like that. Brahim Diaz was worse? No, this penalty was worse. Brahim Diaz's penalty at least had some velocity on it. This is like when you turn the shower on and it spurts a few times before the water actually starts coming out. That's what this was. This was the pre-penalty here. This is just, I mean, the keeper, it's a Panenka. Here's the thing. It's a Panenka that bounces before the goal, chat. It bounces before the goal. You can't have a Panenka that literally bounces before it reaches the goal because you didn't hit it hard enough. If you hit this in goalkeeper training, the coach would get mad at you. It's like in EAFC or in FIFA when you accidentally tap the shoot button. That's what it is. You know when you accidentally tap the shoot button and you load it with like 1 power out of 1 to 99? That's what this is. Oh. The ephus of penalties. Yeah, the keeper's just... I mean, I want to watch the keeper through this whole thing. He's never moving. Actually, I think he is. I think because this penalty is so bad, he stays. You see him you see him plant to dive this way, but he doesn't. He plants to dive this way, but the guy shows that he's panicking it so early that he just stays and waits for it. Honestly, the biggest danger on this penalty is that the keeper accidentally lets it bounce and kind of roll through his legs. It's so bad. Is there an injury report? I don't know, dude. What match is this? Like Colo-Colo? I think I should just be able to go to like Flash Score and just type Colo-Colo. There they are. So Colo-Colo's got a banner in the background. Results. This would have been a match. Oh, it went to penalties. This would have been it. I mean, this was yesterday. Peñarol against... Wait. Siri Rio de la Plata. The hell is that? We got a Paraguayan team, a Peruvian team, and an Uruguayan team playing a Chilean team. But it's not... It's some sort of weird extra-continental competition. Maybe somebody said it's a friendly. Maybe it's like a friendly tournament. Holy what? No. Wait. This is the craziest penalty shootout I've ever seen. Peñarol missed the first 3 penalties and somehow got it to a 9th. Peñarol scored 3 of 9. Peñarol scored 3 of 9 penalties. Well, I mean, what the hell? What is that? 3 of 9? Colo-Colo only scored 4 of 9. For a grand total of 7 for 18 from the penalty spot in the shootout. 7 for 18. Now, at the time that Zavala misses this, if Peñarol scores their next shot, they actually win. So this is a huge miss in whatever this thing is. If Peñarol had scored its next dude, and there was a double red card in the 94th minute. Most South American match I've ever seen. I'm sorry, it is. Marcus Render, thank you for the 44 months. Looks like me a bad back pass turns into an own goal. Appreciate you, brother. Brun, thank you for the 8 months in the prime. Hell yeah, going in on that Twitch child next month. And Scott, thank you for the new prime. Enjoy your lack of ads, courtesy of Jeff Bezos, and welcome to an elite online gaming community. Enjoy your bacon. Enjoy your emotes, lad. Matias Arezzo. Yeah, is that? I guess it's Matias Arezzo. There he is. Jawline and all. Did he make his penalty? Oh, no, because he got a red card. That's the dumbest. That's the dumbest question anybody's ever asked. Yeah, him and Viagra got a red card. What an insane penalty shootout. But this is definitely the... This is definitely the worst one. It's got to be the worst one. But, I mean, this is the 6th penalty. You know, if you are the 6th penalty taker, you probably shouldn't be going for a Panenka. If you're not in the top 5 penalty takers... Read it. Three Club Brugge supporters arrested and jailed for 5 days in Kazakhstan for wearing Borat outfits. I think I nailed it. They've got a video of them in the stands. I mean, I actually kind of get why they would be arrested. Like, this is like gotta be public indecency, but it's they've got a video. There's 4 of them like in a group in the stands. That's insane. Are you sure they were filming another movie? That's crazy. Imagine 5 days in jail for the plot. Like, I totally get that bull rat outfit is not exactly publicly decent, so I understand why you would be arrested. I don't know if Kazakhstan's got some other law about some, I don't know. But that is also hilarious. That is also just objectively funny. Like, the cops, were probably laughing while they arrested them. Oh, that's insane. I mean, does the article say, like, pictures notwithstanding, which is possible to escape pictures of this dude's junk on this article? Does it say what he was arrested for? I'm trying to read the little pieces of text in between 15 shots of this dude's junk here. Wait! They snuck them into the stadium? Oh my God. They snuck them into the stadium. I mean, the Astana police responded with the statement, 3 men committed acts during a football match that showed disrespect and disturbed public order. Police officers detained 3 foreign fans and took them to the police station. The court has reportedly ruled on this matter. The police also stated the administrative proceedings have been initiated for public intoxication and minor hooliganism. I mean, yeah, they snuck the outfits into the stadium under their clothes, and once their team took a 3-0 lead, then they took off all their clothes to reveal the mankini. I kind of get the arrest. 5 days feels a little excessive. I feel like you could have just held them overnight and then just sent them on their way. But the fact that they wore them under their clothes and then they basically just like they just ripped their clothes off halfway through the match to unveil the mankini is pretty wild. Hey, Papa Beard, congrats to the 30 stream streak. Yeah, no. When you guys were saying Free Willy last season, these guys didn't quite get the memo, I don't think. I don't think they actually understood what was going on. Man City Chairman Khaldoon Al-Mubarak signing up to Donald Trump's Board of Peace. Who the hell even knows what that is? Wrexham submit bid of £19 million for Angers striker Siddiqui Sharif. Would be a championship record signing. I saw this, dude. I feel like every day we get further away from God. No, I'm kidding. Every day, the championship gets more and more capable of being able to outspend like bottom half teams in League One, bottom half teams in Serie A, and bottom half teams in La Liga. Every day. Dzeko to Schalke is the best news. Wait, are you serious? How old is he? Is he 40 years old? 19? He is. He's 39. He turns 40 in less than 2 months. The guy was born in Yugoslavia. Like, comfortably. He was born in Yugoslavia by like 5 years. It is on screen. I read it on screen. Oh. What are we even looking at, dude? So is Modric, and he plays for Milan. Like, I know he's not the only former, born in the Yugoslav Republic guy, but he's almost 40, man. He just completed a transfer, and he's freaking 40 years old. I also saw something. If Wrexham completes this signing, they've spent over £50 million on transfers in this window alone, which is one of the biggest championship windows of all time. For some reason, that actually surprised me. I thought that, I mean, the championship spends a lot of money. I thought that there would have been more teams that had spent more than 50 million in a transfer window. That you're not blinking twice if a championship team spends 50 million in all of it. Like over the course of both transfer windows, I feel like spending 50 million in the championship is not unusual. It's a fun championship season, though. Not only is obviously all the way down to Leicester City still involved in the playoff chase up to Preston, but Millwall, I'm pretty sure World War III would start if Millwall made it into the Prem. Like Millwall, I didn't even know they were a club. I thought they were a fight club. How are they clear of FFP? I mean, these clubs make a lot of money. The English Football League has good TV deals, particularly the Championship. They're both nice. West Ham could go down. Were Millwall and West Ham rivals? I mean, this is something like, obviously they don't play a lot, so this is not something I would know in my American sensibilities. Hull City also hasn't been in the Prem in a hot minute, so Alfie should be happy. HITC7's my dog. I know he's a Hull City fan. And then you've got Coventry and Middlesbrough, who I feel like haven't been Premier League teams in a hot second. Coventry's been so close to the Prem consistently for a while now, but they are in the driver's seat. West Ham and Millwall once had an EFL Cup game, and they almost had to abandon the game for crowd violence. Well, we all know that's 98% on Millwall, though, right? I know they'll try and say that it's not, but Millwall's reputation precedes itself. Then you have Preston North End, right, which sounds like a cul-de-sac, but is up at 6th in the championship. Like, there's a lot of fun teams. Very disappointed in Leicester City. You can't be your recent Premier League champion and 14th in the championship. I know they still have a chance to get to the playoff, but that sucks. And then Norwich is all the way down in 20th, which is psychotic. That's insane. Millwall supporter was stabbed outside the ground. What was he, like the Lincoln City goalkeeper that just like stabbed himself? He just stabbed himself to try and get one over on West Ham, you know? Like, oh, we'll never see it coming. I'm going to get somebody arrested today. Who do Millwall get on with? Oh, absolutely nobody. Shout out to Derby County, though, for the bounce back after all that financial trouble that they had. Being in 10th is a big achievement for them. Perpetual championship clubs, QPR and Birmingham City, keeping up the brand. Love to see it. Actually, Dan, thank you for the year. Appreciate it, brother. And Jenner Lad, thank you for the 3 months. I know it's not for a few months in game, but next transfer window's deadline day is January 27th, 28th. Thank you. Please keep reminding me. Toto Maro, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back to the Hammers, brother. Did Cardiff get relegated last year? God, well, yeah, the Welsh football teams have really rotted. Cardiff's in League One. Swansea's in 16th. You know, what happened to the great state of Wales? Oh, what happened to the Welsh? 800 years. You know, 800 years. Real Madrid and Jose Mourinho have approached each other several times in recent years. He had opportunities to return to coach the club, but timing or other projects got in the way. Mourinho still has a strong relationship with Madrid president Florentino Perez, and a return isn't completely ruled out. Smash or pass, Jose Mourinho to Real Madrid. Is that actually a good idea? Pass if I'm Jose. Here's the thing. Would Jose Mourinho's ego allow him to pass? I would say smash because I want to see what happens. This is the equivalent of when you're like a little kid and you hit a soda can with a sledgehammer and you're like, I want to see what happens. And then the whole thing blows up and it's super fun to watch. That's what I feel like might happen here. I'm smashing this because I want to see it. I don't know if it's a good idea, but I want to see it. I want to see Vinicius Jr. versus Jose Mourinho. But I think that for the very reason of that possible showdown, I think Florentino Perez is not going to do it. I think Florentino realizes that this is not the squad to have Jose Mourinho come in here and start cracking coconuts over, getting players in line and trying to get them to execute to win the game and do everything to win the game. I don't think Mbappe or Vinicius or players that will respond well to Jose Mourinho. Although Mourinho is a brilliant man manager, he seems to be. But they don't want a manager. They want some dude like Arbeloa that nobody's thought about since his playing days. Nobody even knew he was managing down at the, at the B team. Like Arbeloa is a guy that you can look right over the top of his head and just look at the squad. I feel like that's the type of manager that they want. They want some sort of no-name manager in the managerial space, at least, that they're going to be able to just, he has no power. I mean, Arbeloa, if you look at the way Arbeloa has been talking about Vinicius, has clearly been told by Florentino Perez to just do everything he possibly can to make sure Vinicius re-signs his contract for some reason. I have no idea. Casemiro's retiring? Wait, what? Was that down here? Okay, so this one's not... Arne Slot's reaction to Pedri's injury. Yeah, well, Pedri's going to retire at the age of 31 anyways. Landay, thank you for the 50 months, brother. Congrats on the half century.
I beseech thee most humbly, noble Master Zealand, that thou wilt forgive me, for that I have failed for the space of a full month to render unto thee the monies of Jeff Bezos.
Thou art forgiven and excellently written. That's how you address your Lord. That is how you address your liege, Lord, in this situation. Yeah, no, I mean, the entire job description of Arbeloa is to basically do splits on it for Vinicius until he signs a new contract. I agree with somebody in the chat that said that apparently, well, not apparently, Florentino Perez has had no problem selling or like getting rid of Real Madrid players in the past. He's been very savage about it. I don't know, like, if Florentino's gone soft in his old age, like, why he thinks that they need Vinicius in order to win. They don't. They don't need Vinicius in order to win. I don't know why he just decides that he wants to, like, I don't know if when he decides that he just wants to, like, keep Vinicius no matter what. Virgil van Dijk questioning Arne Slot about Xabi Alonso is disrespectful. No, it's not. I'm sorry, it's not. Everybody's thinking it. A journalist's job is to ask the questions that people would want answers to. It is not disrespectful to ask Arne Slot about Xabi Alonso. You don't want to go, it depends on how you ask it. I mean, if you walk up to Arne Slot and you're like, how do you believe that you still should have a job when Xabi Alonso is available? Right? Like, that is disrespectful. But if you go, there's some rumblings about Xabi Alonso around the Liverpool position. What conversations have you had with the board? Is there any truth to that? How comfortable do you feel in your position? Right? Like, that's a pretty fair journalistic question to ask. No, the Liverpool board should be talking to Xabi Alonso. 100%. Did you hear the question the journo asked Slot, or you're just talking about... No, I didn't hear the question. Well, okay. Like I'm saying, it's possible for it to be disrespectful. What was the question? I think that was very disrespectful. Okay, he's talking about... the captain added the club accepts that they get judged. Pre-match press conference before Liverpool's impressive Champions League win. Slot was asked whether he feared for... Yeah. This is a disrespectful question. You shouldn't be asking somebody if he expects to be replaced. But it is fair to be like, there's some rumors around the Xabi Alonso. Would you like to comment on those? That's a completely fair question. But if you're going, are you expecting to be replaced? That's a bad question. That's targeted. You're just trying to piss him off at that point. Don't judge without knowing all the facts. I mean, this is a bad headline from the Telegraph, because I don't believe asking Arnie Slot about Xabi Alonso at all is disrespectful. I believe this is disrespectful right here. I believe this is disrespectful. That. There is a difference, alas. There is a difference between the two. Don't judge without knowing all the context. Bro, you should try to get enough context to be able to have a reasonable take on it. But it's also unfair to expect everybody to have all of the context all of the time. Right? You just have to be aware of the lacking context that you have. To be fair to me, I was leaving a caveat that, like, it's possible for that question to be disrespectful, but I don't think it's carte blanche disrespectful to ask Arnie Slot about any Xabi Alonso rumor. You just don't target it in a way where you're like, so you're going to lose your job? Like, that's insane. Hey, man, so you're getting fired? You excited to lose your job today? You seem very excited to lose your job. Am I being replaced by Ellis Platten next week? I wish. What a lovely man. I don't get to hang out with him nearly enough. We've hung out a few times, and I really enjoy hanging out with him. I was on one of his YouTube videos. We've done 2 YouTube videos together. Had a great time both times. All right, lads. Welcome to the continued journey of Melilla. These are the active transfers we got to worry about right now. A $1.2 million triggered release clause on Puerto Rican superstar Jeremy De Leon and Nico Salvador. We're trying to loan in a left back, 23-year-old from Elche, who's got a very well-rounded game. Hell yeah. Ellis seems like a top boy. He's a good boy. Why is he not a man to you? All right. No, he's a good guy. Ellis is a really good guy. I'm trying to get him to come over for the World Baseball Classic. That would be fun. I want him to do like away days about the World Baseball Classic, basically, so I can just go to the games with him. That would be great. He's also an honorary American now. He's engaged to an American, so we'll take it. He's an honorary American now. The entire save can be summarized in I don't have money. True. Here's the league table. After one match, we've suffered a 3-2 defeat on the road against Sporting Gijón. Unfortunately, but our squad is starting to come together. We've got some very good players on trial with us that we are particularly curious about potentially signing. Guys like Kuki Zalazar, who bring a lot of quality to the game. Now, Kuki Zalazar plays about as much defense as my dead grandmother, so that's probably not going to help us. But guys like Marciano Sanka, there are strikers available. Ruben Ramos, Ivan Durdov. And we, of course, also have a large collection of guys on our short list that we are very interested in. Sammy Merrig, a lot of guys. Victor Barbara continues to not be interested for some reason. The former Barcelona B team player that I think would be an absolute standout for us here if we were able to bring him in. Wait, I never posted on Discord, did I? Oops. I never posted on Discord. Oopsies. I forgot to post on Discord. Oopsily poopsily. Sorry. I posted. I'm sorry. Fode Fofana, Giannis Hadji, Angel Carvajal. Robin Lod is under, the 35-year-old's got a bid. Toronto FC, I guess that's what he wants. Eintracht Braunschweig, Renzo Alcon. This guy's like the starting striker for the Bolivian national team at the last Copa America. And then there's Asahi Takamatsu. Such an interesting player, Asahi Takamatsu. 6'1", model citizen, 23-year-old American-Japanese striker playing USL soccer at Tucson. And then there's Sammy Merrig. Oh, Sammy. They still want a fee in order to loan Sammy Merrig again.
Interrupting my Open 2 game. I did immediately see my boy Robin Lod. Loon's legend.
Hey, Quick Trip, thank you for the 62 months. Sorry for the late post. I bet Zealandism wouldn't forget to post to the Discord. I bet Zealandism would tell you to shut up. I'm just kidding. Yeah, whatever, man. Whatever. Whatever, dude. Whatever. Sebas Latour. Any strikers load listed that seem interesting? Yeah. Sammy Merrig for 3 years. And we have not been able to sign Sammy Merrig one time. Mohamed Suma's in on trial. Yeah, we got some guys in on trial. Deadline day's closing in, and we're feeling pretty good about where we're at right now. We got Leganés at home in 3 days. He's staying. He's staying. Jeremy De Leon is staying. He's turned down a $1.2 million move to Nuremberg. Final season ticket sales figures confirmed. We sold over 4,000 season tickets. Yes, sir. Hell yeah. 1,711 season tickets sold the season before, so we've more than doubled our season ticket sales with our move up to the second division. Joe, thank you for the 11 months. Are you happy about that? Yes, dude. Getting a lot more season tickets means your club's way more financially healthy. Clearly, the step up from the third division to the second division is a huge deal on the north coast of Africa right now. Now, we're searching for an affiliate. We have completed the signing of Nico Salvador. We expected that signing to be completed with ease, and it has been, and thus concludes all of our active transfer business for the moment, with Nico Salvador joining on loan as our other left back on this team. A good signing. Getafe. Where'd they finish last year? Getafe is willing to link with us. They didn't get relegated by a single point. My Kings! Still, a senior affiliate's a senior affiliate, chat. I will absolutely take this. I will absolutely take this. Nico Salvador is our new option at left back. Excellent work, gentlemen. Excellent work. I think we need it. Senior affiliates give us the opportunity to get free loans. We have the opportunity to strike at free loans if we do this. Gee, I think it should be Getafe that is signed as our senior affiliate. Volk has left the club after an unsuccessful trial. Getafe announced new link with UD Melilla, a second division club. Let's go! Thank you. No offers for Ohameng. All right, we're going to start to hunt those offers. We're going to go to offer out, explore offers for 2 weeks. And transfer list. So 2 weeks of offering out Ernest Ohameng until we find a deal that is satisfactory. Samba Jallo. Why am I scouting Samba Diallo? Oh, intermediary suggestion. Yeah, I'm okay. Hassan Maganitso is headed down to the fourth division, but at least he's going to go down there and get playing time, and I think he will develop a lot. Youngster that we signed out of Malawi, who doesn't really fit everything. Getafe, dude, Getafe was founded in 1983. What in the MLS club is going on here? They were founded in 1983. Yeah, let's go to their team. Hello, gentlemen. Sebas Salazar. Vamos! Vamos a la playa! Sebas Sal. Okay, I mean, he looks good, though, doesn't he? He looks good. He looks like an athlete that's got good dribbling and good crossing. He's just, vintage right-sided player, but he's got good passing. Yeah, we just got rid of Sebas Latour last stream, too. We need another one. I'm short a Sebas. 19 dribbling, dude. Yeah, don't fall for it, dog. Don't fall. I'll tell you what. We've got a little time. Let's just make sure he's on our short list. We're keeping an eye on him. We're going to throw a scout at Sebas right now. Let's check their... Wrong thing. Let's check their B team, or their U19s, maybe. The Getafe B team. Got some transfer listed guys that we know about that are okay. This guy and this guy need to be scouted. I would imagine they would be okay to let these guys go for free. But we want to keep an eye on the B team as well. Although their B team is in the league below us, they still could have players available. But Getafe might be able to give us a player. They might be able to give us a player for free because we're an affiliate club. And I think that could be really huge for us. Obviously, any player you can get in for free, especially a free transfer you can get before deadline day to allow you to plan your squad out better, is fantastic. Like, if we can sell Ohamang and get rid of his $240,000 wage, dang it, Marshall Manetzi got interest from Blackburn. He was one of the guys we were hoping would get really sad and then eventually agree to sign with me. We're trying to create a wave of depression, the likes of which the world has never seen. All right, Pratt has completed his loan, which is unfortunate. That was definitely a guy we were happy to bring in as a striker. Yarich Pratt. Offers made for Melilla's Willie. Well, that's a bit forward. Yeah, we're keeping him on the team right now. I know I have him in a 2-week offer out cycle, but we are trying to keep him on the team. He has a new contract on the table that for some reason he is still, quote unquote, considering. Needs to make a freaking decision. Gerald Alders. Come on, Gerald! Ramil Mustafayev. You're not going to be athletic enough. I'm going to look at you and I'm going to be like, wow, this dude's not athletic enough. Sanka. You're not that good. Why do I keep getting the same striker from 15 different countries? I get the same striker every time. I was playing for LA Galaxy the last 2 years. Not a lot and not well. Kuki Zalazar. Santiago Anemi Bakori. Dude, you're not. You were talking a big game, Anemi Bakori. Or Anemi Bakari. And you got 9 finishing, 9 dribbling out here. You were talking a big game. And now you're just not that good, huh? Now you're just not that good. All right, let me go to the yes list. Let me clear search. Let me get for contract type. All right, Victor Barbara, we're still intrigued by Victor. Talk to me, Victor. Talk to me, Victor. Aliou Balde, God, the things I would do in order to sign Aliou Balde. The things I would do, Darwin Machis. Yeah, you only want a staff role with my club. I know your game. Block's got an offer. You know, Ansu Fati still hasn't picked up an offer. Still under any circumstances. It's not just the financials anymore. You gotta look beyond the veil, man. You gotta look beyond the veil. Sim Volk got an offer from Real Murcia. Okay. Any one of these other guys that I'm like super convinced would be a star for me? Cueto doesn't like my club. Mascarell, Galvez. He's the left back, but we don't have the financial muscle in order to sign him. Allegedly. Bucharest, Tuari, Angel Carvajal, Benny Souza, Musa, Diarra, Ken, and Cuba. I don't like you, Ken. I don't think you're very good. Fode Fofana. I like Fode Fofana. We're just waiting for these guys to get sad, man. We're just waiting for these guys to get sad. Eventually, the sadness will overwhelm them. Robert Mudrazia. This guy turned down a trial with me. There we go. Now he's down for a trial. Come on, Mudrazia. This is your moment. The guy looked like he was really good, so I'm kind of happy he's coming in. All right, Robert Mudrazia. He would be able to play our midfield roles. That's nice. Almeida, Ungriano, Murcia, Santos, De Lima, Duran, Mohammed, Carvalho, De Leon, somehow Willie. Who else do we have? We have Salvador available off the bench. Salvador's stepping in. He's unregistered. Well, I can solve that problem. Can I? Nico Salvador, welcome to my registration, which can be amended at any time for the moment. All right, we're going to start De Lima. He actually had a pretty good match out there last time. Who am I playing? Leganés? It's a pretty good team, right? Definitely a more La Liga capable team.
Why did the Energizer Bunny go to jail? He was charged with Hello to Baby number 5.
Nico Salvador. Lucas, thank you for the 45 months. He was charged with battery. Why did the Energizer Bunny go to jail? He was charged with... Game recognized game. That's a solid dad joke, Lucas plays. That's a solid dad joke. Oh, Tony in the YouTube chat says that guy I just brought in on trial, Mudrazia, is a real-life player. He's amazing, but the coach at Dinamo Zagreb doesn't like him, and all the fans are upset he's not playing more. Damn, there's a lot of Mudrazia lore, Tony. That's great. Nice. Well, we're going to give him a chance. We're going to give him a chance. This is our second match of the season. We played our season opener yesterday. We had a 2-1 lead going into the knockouts. This is our first home match in La Liga 2, the second league of Spain. Welcome to the north coast of Africa, UD Melilla, in a packed house against Leganés. An opportunity here for UD Melilla, you know, to show their true colors and show that they've bounced back from a disappointing defeat at Sporting Gijón, a team that was the best defensive team in the Spanish third division last season, giving up 3 goals in their opening match. Duran, ooh, good look, good look, good looks, good looks. We need a striker that's not named Willie at some point. At some point, someday, somewhere, we're going to need a striker that is not named Willie to be on this team. That day is not today. Oh, big play by Sergio Santos. Sergio Santos beats his man, goes into the middle! De Lima. Damn you. That probably should have been tapped in at the back post by De Leon as well. Come on, Jeremy. Willie. De Lima. Mohammed. Willie. Carvalho. Santos. Ooh, getting it back to Carvalho. Brings it back to Santos. Back to Carvalho. Back to Santos! An early lead for UD Melilla once again. Can they hold on to it this time? What a two-man game between Carvalho and Sergio Santos. The wingbacks get very involved in the offense with this team. Sergio Santos finds his share of goals, wandering into the box late. And he's done it again with Miguel Carvalho getting comfortable very quickly in his new home. Oh, come on now. Come on now. Chase it. Come on, Sergio. Ooh, stay with him, Sergio. Stay with him.
My wife
Offside.
said to me
That's what
the
I
other
thought.
day I was the
That's
only
what I
one
thought.
she has dated.
That was definitely
All the
offside.
others were 9s or 10s.
What is wrong with our defense, dude? What is wrong with our defense? We have such a defensive tactic. We had the best defense in the league last year. Now just because we've been promoted, all of a sudden we can't stop a nosebleed. Oh my goodness. I mean, we're just getting swaggered on here. We're just getting they're queuing up. They're queuing up in front of the goal, guys. We're getting swaggered on. We're getting swaggered on. We got to sort this out right now. We got to sort this out. With 22% of the ball. We have more XG and more shots. We're just losing we're losing in the moments, and we're clearly not taking advantage of what has been very good chances we have created the rest of this half. They don't have a shot since they scored. We have 8 straight shots in the flow of this match. I give us a lot of credit for wresting away the match momentum, but the fact that we've now conceded 5 goals in our first 2 matches and we haven't reached halftime in the second match. It's diabolical defending in moments from us here. That's fine. That's a highlight that I'm totally okay with. Defense is in place. He just decides to crank it from 30 yards. Let's get a highlight and get a goal before the half now. Let's get a highlight and get a goal before the half. I mean, we've got like 4 guys there. We've got like 4 guys there to try and stop that play, chat. We're getting carved in the moments. Like, we're controlling the match and then just losing the moments. But we're just losing the moments convincingly. We've now given up 6 goals in our first 2 matches. I mean, I'd love for us... We're playing well enough that if we take some chances, we can actually get something out of this match still. Like, we're not getting washed away, but... We can't. I mean, we're just conceding so much in these first couple. Ooh, De Leon. Good spot. De Leon beats his man. Oh, my goodness.
He might need to go.
Well, we out XG'd them by more than 1 in that half, so. We out XG'd them by more than 1 in that half. You wouldn't believe it if I told you. We had 1.9 XG, they had 0.85. We might have a Rui Patricio situation brewing early here, but I think we're just, my goodness. Terrible. We're very fired up, which is good. Okay, whatever. That's just not going to work. I'm not going to be able to do that. Y'all, thank you for the 29 months. Phils, thank you for the 8 months. Come on, guys. We're playing well enough to be able to find a goal to make this spicy. We can solve the defense tomorrow. Let's get a point today. Willie. Nice play, Willie. Santos. He's got Miguel Carvalho. Carvalho looking for De Leon. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Come on. There is a point out there for us if we can just get the second goal. There you go, De Leon. There you go, Jeremy. Come on, Jeremy. Come on, Jeremy. Take his lunch money, Jeremy. There you go. Oh. Carvalho settling it down. Santos out for Mohamed. Carvalho! De Leon, finally! And it's 3-2. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Subs. Eyes on me, okay? Subs. We need Diallo in for Ungriano. We need Mayans in for Madu Murcia. And we need Mohamed off because he's about to kill somebody. We need somebody else in the midfield, and that's going to be Rocha Santos. Rocha Santos is going to be the playmaker. Duran's going to go back into that deeper role. I trust you guys. Come on now. Let's go. Buddhist Punk, thank you for the 33 months, dog. And Ash, I appreciate the $5 donation. Was the dad joke? My wife said to me the other day I was the only one she has dated. All the other ones were 9s or 10s. It's a vintage dad joke. I give you a B on that one. Thank you for the $5, brother. Come on, guys. Oh, I was about to make some tactical changes. I'll take this instead. It's back post. Oh, the highlight's somewhere else. Mayans, the center back, just came in. Chips it. Olmedo. Oh, Carvalho. The boys are staying up. Duran. Oh, that's a great ball. De Lima. Carvalho! Miguel Carvalho has tied it! What a wild match for Melilla! It's his first goal for the club. What a ball by Paul Duran, the captain. And De Lima, what a header. And a tidy finish by Carvalho. Beautiful goal by UD Melilla, and what a response at home from the North African side. In a wild 3-3 shootout. Who can give us some energy here? Taram, can you play striker? No. De Leon can't. Carvalho can a little bit. I don't want to move him, though. Lopez cannot. Rubio definitely can't. Ohamang cannot. Salvador, Gaucho, Chiriwa. Oh, I could put Chiriwa up there. And just let him be a quality player. I'm going to do that. Chiriwa's in for Willie. I'm going to have him be a channel forward and try and run off shoulders. Chiriwa, go do something crazy, dog. Go do something crazy. Chiriwa, you're like the ace in the hole. You're a creative guy. Ball playing playmaker type. Also, Rocha, the Cape Verdean, I'd love to see him do something. We've got a little bit of depth to work with. Oh, come on. Duran, from down 2 goals in the second half. Can they go for all 3 points? Paul Duran. Rocha Santos. Oh! Woo! Woo! You feel it now, Mr. Krabs? Good hit. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Give me that highlight. Give me that highlight. We're going to chase. We're going to chase late. We're going to chase late. Not going to go crazy with the offensive adjustments, but we are going to throw some bodies forward late to try and get us all 3 points here. Ah, man. Edu Frias with the 6.1. They're blaming him for that. We dominated that match statistically. But we got our first point in the league. We just need to figure out why we're giving up 3 goals a match. Nice work, boys. Nice work. Way to play. Way to show a lot of heart to go get our first point in the league. Way to show a lot of heart to get our first point in the league, right? We want to get ourselves up off the mat. We want to get that first point early. And we got that first point. That's good stuff. That's good stuff. Also, we're starting with we need to figure out how to not give up 3 goals. We're on the road against Huesca, then we've got Andorra at home, and then Rayo Vallecano. They were in La Liga, and we were in the 3rd division last year, and we beat them in the Copa del Rey. Now we're playing them in the same league. That's kind of funny. That's a wild, wait, weren't we here last year? Feeling for Rayo Vallecano. So now we've got a Monday match, and then we've got a week off until Andorra on the 21st. Okay. I don't have any offers out right now, right? I'm just waiting on everything. I'm waiting on everything right now. We're in a patience mode. We're waiting. I've learned to never rule anything out. You know, maybe Willie does move. But he has started at striker, back-to-back. So, Vegas signing confirmed. Alain Vega. Well, aren't I just the happiest clam in the sea?
How did I find out my girlfriend thought I was invading her privacy? She wrote about it in her diary.
All right, Alain Vega's in the U19s team right now. We'll put him on the loan list, see if anything happens. Won't rule out Willie departure. Vega was just a guy we signed on a free contract from the Martinique national team. He's got good size, good either-footedness. We believed in a dream that wasn't necessarily there, but maybe we can turn it into a profitable sale. He does have the chance to be a pretty good player. That was quick. Oh, it's freaking Martinique quad teams. Okay. No. We want him to go on loan to the Spanish 3rd division or 4th. He'll go on loan to the Spanish 4th division, maybe. Maybe a regional league in Spain. He just has to chill in Spain for a little while so that the scouts can find him playing U19 football for us. Marciano Sanka got an offer. See, I'm looking at this guy, and I don't really want him. I'd rather start Willie. Dazza, thank you for the 66 months. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, let me get out of the dugout. I got to get out of the dugout and focus on these transfers. It's a good joke, Daz. That's a B+ for me. Goosebump, thank you for the 3 months as well. Appreciate the prime. Congrats on cooking your bacon. Enjoy your continued lack of ads. I don't think we're going to fight for him. I think we're just going to let Marciano Sanka go somewhere. I mean, physically, he's okay. He's just an okay player. I think we're not going to add those guys to our roster just to add them to our roster. We've got, if we get to deadline day, then maybe, but there are going to be other guys there at deadline day. All right. Andre Kudravayets signs a deal. Joel Jimenez, one of the goalkeepers we have. Some trials coming to an end. We've got Ivan Durdov's trial coming to it. See, I'd rather sign Ivan Durdov. I think Durdov's got a little more going on, He dreads big matches, though, so we're just going to let him go. Kuki Zalazar, Loves a big match. Kookie Zalazar loves a big match. Where were you playing? Where was your last stop? The Greek top league, and then you dropped to the Greek second league when your team got relegated. A former Ceuta player who played in the third division, and then when they moved up to the second division, did not play for an entire season and then moved to Greece. Weird. I feel like he should have played. Accomplished striker, accomplished right wing. We'd be signing him as a guy to cover wing and striker positions, Kookie Zalazar. Okay, what would you want? You would want important player? I don't think I can do that. I think I can do squad player, and I know that's not something you're going to be interested in, so we'll see how depressed you get, Kookie. Nobody's made an offer for you right now. We'll see how depressed you get. We will see, won't we? We will see, my good man. All right, we need to win in the league. Away against Huesca, we've got a fellow promoted team in Andorra coming up after this. Chance to maybe get back-to-back wins if we can sneak this one on the road. That would be spicy. Big matches do matter at my level. The big matches that we play in the season, that guy will fail to show up pretty consistently. Unresponded offers. You know, if we could get these types of offers for Ohamang that we're getting for Willie constantly, that would be great. Offer for Oliveira, don't really care. Offer for Musa, don't really care. Offer made for Safaya Latiev. Yeah, that guy doesn't want to talk to us. I would have loved to have him. I would have loved to have had him. But they said no. All right. Scouting reports. Makar Goncharenko. Oh, a new gen. Okay. Don't know why you're recommending him to me, but fair enough. Muhammad Tijani. $300,000. They're trying to sell. Oh, he has 17 strength. Well, let's hear him out. Let's hear him out. Let's hear. What harm is there in hearing him out? Guy is a lethal aerial forward with the strength, jumping, reach, heading combination that, you know, dreams are made of here. Does not have a good burst, but has solid long-range pace. And he works hard. I actually really, really like this guy. I don't think there's a way we're able to get him. They want 100% of his wage covered for a loan. I'll tell you what, we are going to add this guy to our yes list just to keep an eye on Mohamed Tijani. I think he would be a star striker for me. Augusto, 31-year-old Brazilian center back. Contract doesn't run out until the end of 2030. Thanks for the suggestion. I would love to sign him. Another Guadeloupe player, Zoran Moko. It's pretty decent. He's decent. Modibo Sissoko. Oh, my. Who did this? Whose recommendation was this? Who found this guy? I demand to know whose recommendation Modibo Sissoko was, because this guy is completely free and unbelievable. He's at Guidars FC in Mali. Is it Sergi Risset? That's who last scouted him. I guess it's Sergi Risset, my general manager. Holy, baby. Holy. Got some guys here. We got some guys here. We got some guys here. Crazy pull. Crazy pull. Just random dude from Mali that's just got game. What would he want contract-wise? He knows he's good. That's unfortunate. Was really hoping he didn't know he was good. Very unfortunate that he actually knows he's a good player. That sucks. Okay, we are going to invite him for a trial at first. But we're not done with that. We are definitely not done with that. Ivan Botella, I know how good he is, and we're just going to put him on the free list. Thijs Veldhuis. He's got to come in. Oscar Gill, the Ethiopian center back from Las Palmas. Great positioning, great determination, bad stamina. 9 jumping reach is diabolical. But you know what? We're going to have him on the end of contract list. Jeremy Kelly, 30-year-old American that I've never heard of, who's not bad. Not good either. And especially for a guy that's going to be non-EU, it's a hard sell. But we'll go ahead. Carlos Mendez Gomez, a winger from Guinea-Bissau. Jairo Noriega. A lot of free agents that are starting to get worried they're not going to sign with somebody. Love that for them. Kelechi John. Okay, this guy looks great. Portimonense, center back. What would they want to move him? Yeah. Oh, I could afford a loan. Oh my, I could afford. He's not getting paid enough. His base wage at the club is under the minimum wage. Does that mean he can't play? His base wage is $78,000 a year. Like at his parent club. Well, that's fun. I don't think he would be able to play, chat. The minimum salary requirement's $90,000 a year in the second division. I do not think he would be able to play. All right, Brian Carabali has cinched his move. Finally, thank you. Nobody rejected my trial, which makes sense. Do we just rip it on Modibo Sissoko? This kid is apparently really good. He's the truth. His leadership is 1-4, and he's not creative, but he just seems so nicey with it. We're going to try a scout for a week. There's nobody interested in him. We're going to try to scout him for a week. See if we can refine that a little bit, get a bit of a clearer picture on what he's good at, what he's not good at, how he would fit into my team. We have a pretty crowded midfield if we add him. We have a pretty crowded midfield. All right, let me look at my registration because we got plenty of spots as far as I'm concerned. We got 19 of our 25 spots filled. That's pretty good, and we're looking to move Ohameng, which would open us up even more. Is it still just Nuremberg and Cadiz? Okay, Lopez, Maganitzo, and Taram are all U19. Miguel Rubio's a U19 player. A lot of spots available on this roster. A lot of spots available on this roster. Do 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 do. All right, the trials begin. We already knew all 4 of these guys were pretty freaking good. The trials begin. If Cadiz come knocking, that might mean De Leon transfers. Maybe. All right, Maganitzo's headed to the 4th division. You got to continue your development. I believe you have a future here at this club. You just have to continue your development. All right, we continue to wait for more depressed people to become more depressed. Marshall Manetzi has accepted a deal to go to Blackburn. Christian David has accepted. Willie signed his contract. Let's go. Willie is finally a professional player. Unbelievable. A 2-year, $220,000 contract keeps Willie with the club. Our last semi-pro has finally been converted. Our last semi-pro has finally converted to being the Willie has been extended. Willie has extended. Marciano Sanka has signed with Südtirol in Germany. He will not be signing for us. Block is signed with Unionistas. Lod is signed with Toronto FC. Good for Robin Lod. Stays going in MLS. All right, guys. Huesca. Huesca, who are 14th, which means they probably have not won a match. Just kidding. They've only played 2 matches, and they've won one of them. On the road against Huesca. We have Edu Frias, who needs to get it together. We have Olmedo, Ungarianu, and Murcia. I'm going to have Mayan start for Murcia today, just to give him some time. Santos, Paul Duran. Mohamed's got off to a slow start in his career. I'm keeping an eye on that. 2 not very good games for Mohamed as he's trying to get match sharp. He has not started his career well. Carvalho has. De Leon, and then Willie, who's now a professional player, which is quite nice. We do not have enough guys to fill our bench right now. Such is life. We are going to take De Lima off and put Salvador in. Nico Salvador, a guy that we probably want to start more frequently, particularly on the road in the league. So not a bad move here. I'm thinking not a bad move. A Monday match at Huesca. Let's get it, baby. Let's get it. Strikers and a goalkeeper. I like Edu Frias, though. I mean, he's obviously underperformed in these first 2 matches, but... plus, we have some strikers we're looking at. We do not have any goalkeepers. Nobody expects us to get a result, on the road against a team that's established at this level. Huesca. Hosting UD Melilla, a team that's been promoted 2 consecutive years. I mean, what could this team possibly conjure? Well, hey, you know what? We're not in the relegation zone, at least right now. And it looks like a lot of the newly promoted teams are hanging around there, not picking up wins. This is a pretty big rise in the level of competition. I believe we are ready. On the road, under the lights, UD Melilla, Huesca, match day 3 in La Liga 2. I want to see Mohamed play well. I want to see my defense and Edu Frias deliver some better ratings today. And I want Nico Salvador getting a nice debut would also be appreciated. All right, we should be able to bring this down. We got like 8 guys around it. Nice, Mohamed. Duran in that playmaking spot. He sees the ball. Spreading the love to Santos. Controls it somewhat awkwardly. Alexi Olmedo. Oh, the underlap was there. It's still there. Santos, Willie! Goal! I thought I heard a whistle. I thought they blew that out for offside. Oh, they're checking it. I did hear a whistle. Okay, yeah, it felt like it might have been offside. I'm sorry, where was the offside in that? Where was the offside there? I don't know if I saw it. It was Santos. He looked on to me. In my expert opinion, I cannot believe Willie is just our starting striker in the 2nd division. That's insane to me. All right, Ungrianu's bossing it at the back line, and we haven't given up a shot. So, I mean, my need for a good defense, we are a defense-first team. We literally play a back 5. It's a flat back 5 out of possession. We do not press super hard. We play defense. We cannot be giving up 3 goals a game. So we need matches like this. We've not given Huesca a shot, and that is great. I'd love another highlight or 2 for us, but I am really happy with the fact that we are playing. This looks more like UD Melilla football right here. This looks more like UD Melilla football. That's what this looks like. I'm happy, dude. You kidding me? We're on the road in the 2nd division. We haven't given up a shot the entire half. That's what dreams are made of, dude. Mohamed's poor decision-making means that he might need more familiarity with his role and tactic in order to do well. Yeah, I mean, I don't judge people on their first couple of matches because he's also getting match sharp too. Oh, is he on? He was. What a pass by Carvalho. He was on. My headphones just died. Yeah, my headphones just disconnected for some reason with no notification. All right. We're back. That was a nice looking play. I'm going to encourage a little bit, and then we'll look for some subs to kind of shake things free. That was a great pass by Carvalho. Find the winning goal. We played our style of game. We have dragged them into playing our style of match here. Find the goal. Oh, Carvalho, you're supposed to be the type of winger that doesn't do that. First shot. First shot of the match on 60th minute. Bogdan is with him too. What is Edu Frias doing? I mean, it's a really good shot, but why is he wandering out of the goal? It's their first shot of the match after an hour. Carvalho, you're out. We're going to bring in Thuram. Delima, you're in. Mayans, you're going forward. We're switching sides. Who's going forward? Rocha, you're in. Move Duran to the other spot. You're taking the playmaker role. Let's go. Come on. We scored friggin' 2 goals in the second half of the last match. We can absolutely score 2 goals here. Guys! Duran looks anxious. I'm going to bring in Gaucho. I need somebody that's not going to be anxious out there, especially the captain. That's not the only change we're making. Team instructions. We're going to do the old throw the lineup, try and really put pressure on them. Do that as well. And then we are going to go to team shape and out of possession. We're going to raise the wing backs. We're going to raise the midfield. Gaucho's going to stay there, and Rocha Santos is going to press. All right, you guys good? Yeah, you're good. Change subs! Oh, my dude. All right, never mind. I don't care if we score a goal, I don't care. Literally still making the changes if we score a goal, unless I'm accidentally subbing out Duran, who contributes to it. That's a nice pass. Willie, nice. Delima. We need this run. We need this run in the box. There you go. What? Come on, dude. We deserve this. Rocha Santos. Oh, and it falls! Penalty! Literally anything! One thing! It doesn't get blocked. You call the penalty. Something! Come on, man! Bogdan, get your butt up there, man. Oh my goodness. Let's go. Mayans. Diallo. Santos. He's gone for it. Towards Willie. Falls to De Lima. Why are we shooting? Gaucho. De Lima. He's got a bunch of dudes in there. He goes, oh, it's Willie! It's Willie at the death! Oh, it's a free Willie in the box! And it's 1-1! In the 95th minute! In front of the traveling UD Melilla fans! De Lima finds Willie! And he finishes at the sharp angle. What a finish it was into the roof! Big Willie. And a deserved equalizer. Huesca just one shot on the day. Way to keep fighting, boys. Way to keep fighting. What a goal from Willie. Man, we need to start winning these matches, dog. We need to start winning these matches. Dictations. All right. Asir Silva. Headed out on loan. Good for him. Marvin De Lima is playing really well at this left wingback position, dude. Hey, Cajun Killer, thank you for the 27 months. Hell yeah, brother. Congrats on your third Twitch child. It's a big deal. You're getting a lot of alimony payments now, though, so you make sure you stay on top of that. You know, you don't want to lose track of that. It could get pretty awkward. But as long as you got your I's dotted and your T's crossed in the alimony department, you'll be okay. Yeah. Mudrashia is a high-quality player. Is this our striker? I'm so serious. Is this our striker? Robert Mudrashia? Mob, thank you for the prime, brother. Dude, we just spent $15 at Jeff Bezos' money. Jordan with the 10 months. TJ with the 19 months. And Mops with the 14 months. No? Fine. All right, Mudrashia, what would you want? Important player? Just looking. Veldhaus. Gerald Alders. I like Alders. He's also Namibian, which is cool. Don't think I'm going to sign him though. Don't think I'm going to come flying out to sign him. Mustafayev, I don't like him. I'm going to remove him from the yes list and get him off my team. I don't like him. He's one of those guys that's like, oh, I'm 10s and 11s at everything. Mohamed Suma. He's not that good either, man.
Escaping the shed for a week felt so nice.
Kelly, he just got here. We don't know anything about Kelly. He just got here. Carlos Mendez Gomez. We don't know anything about Carlos Mendez Gomez. Ruben Ramos. We've got all of the info on Ruben Ramos now, and he is a guy that just goes onto the free list. Oh, wait. I accidentally removed him from that. That's not what I wanted to do. I just wanted to terminate his trial because we've made our final decision on him. We have not finished scouting Aneme Bakari. So we're going to let that finish. Propane Burrito, thank you for the 49 months. One away from 50, Senor Propane. Escaping the shed for a week. Get back in the mod shed. What are you doing? I'd like to create a set of requirements. Yes, I'd love a striker. I would like a star player, transfer or loan. Somebody that would be a star player for me. I'm also going to create another requirement that is important player. I just want to see what the difference is. I'm also going to create a requirement that is right wing back and important player, transfer or loan, create requirement. Center back, important player. Role in possession is wide center back. And then I want somebody that in possession is there. No. I need a goalkeeper. A first choice capable goalkeeper for transfer or loan. I forgot to do that. I have not been doing that. I feel like I should. I absolutely feel like I should. Transfer, looking for left wing. Really? Nobody likes Ohemeng. I think that's insulting. Nobody likes Ohemeng. They should. I like Ohemeng. They should like him. Requirements, world-class striker for $0. How did you know? Cedric Hottenboer, Ruben Polito. That's the last free guy on that list. Aliou Balde. Come on, man. Come on. You want to play for somebody, Aliou. I know you want to play for somebody. That guy, we're just looking for people that would be like a big difference maker for the club if we were able to sign them. Ellie Harrison still feels we don't have the financial muscle, but I think that's progress. I think that's actually closer than we've been. Zambo Anguissa, under any circumstances, is mean. I will continue to call, and you will answer at some point. Galvez, I've really wanted Galvez for a long time. Latayev is going to leave. Moussa Diarra. I'd be very happy to talk to Moussa Diarra. Please tell me. Okay, he used to be we had to get promoted. Now it's financial muscle. So we're making progress. We are definitely making progress. Kuki Zalazar is a guy I could totally see us going after on deadline day. Victor Barbara, we're finally getting our scouting report in on him. He is a good striker. We would love to sign him. Madruzia, Kwame Sosu, Dylan Markande, Ansu Fati, Daniel Quieto. Financial muscle concerns. Those are the concerns, but I have found that as you get more and more depressed, those concerns wash away. See, I feel like revitalizing your career in the second division would be a good move. Oh my goodness, Hottenboer is coming. Probably could have worded that differently, but Hottenboer is joining the team. We have been trying to trial this guy the entirety, like since July 1st, we have been trying to trial Hottenboer. And he has finally agreed to trial with us, and despite his jumping reach, he seems to not be that good of a player. Overly self-important individual. Hottenboer. Volk has moved to Real Murcia. Good for him. Julio Diaz's trial is coming to an end. So just make sure that we have him properly shortlisted on the yes list. And then we can let him free. Celta Vigo have signed Latayev. Hattenboer, it's up to him. You know, he's got a great physical presence on the field. We will see if we're able to utilize that. You know, we'll see if we're able to utilize that in some productive way. U19 prospect Bruno Ballesteros has been approached by the Real Murcia U19s. Yeah, I'm not going to compete for his signature. If they want to sign him, they can. Latalif's a world-class Wi-Fi password name. A lot of those going around Africa, it seems. Blackburn sign Munetsi. Okay, it just became official. Feyenoord have signed Juan Musso. Really? Oh, this is a guy. Yeah, okay. I was never able to get that guy in the first place. He was shortlisted out of hope rather than expectation. All right, loan list. Abubakar Abdullahi, Oscar Gill. Yeah, no. Yeah, why do we have Oscar Gill rated as an A-plus player? Is anybody actually paying attention? Lawrence Gamer, and then fringe player Abubakar Abdullahi. No. Okay, clear. We go to yes. We edit. We look for loan listed players. We know most of these guys. I'm interested to see what Noble Mindy is up to. They're lowering. I think they might get low enough that we can bring in Noble Mindy, and that would be an amazing loan. Noble Mindy is an incredible... Oh, that would be such a good loan, dude. It might get low enough. They're at 50% of the wage. I need him to get to 20%. Meanwhile, Lucas Nunez is here. We are more than happy to offer him a deal. We're going to start an important player because we haven't done this in a while, but I would love to add Lucas Nunez to the team. That would be great. Sammy Merrick, as always, we're doing our due diligence and checking. They want 80% of his wage and $25,000 a month. We're just not even anywhere near the price range there. Sebas Salazar is, we need to hustle on this assignment, all right? Sebas Salazar is the number one focus. Maganitso, I'm going to cancel that assignment. Modibo Sissoko, 3 days left in the Modibo Sissoko scouting mission. I want more information about Modibo Sissoko. They've accepted the loan offer for Nunez, but that's not the challenge. The challenge is to get Nunez to accept it. Yeah, we're sweating him out. We're sweating him out. We are basically in the sweating out business at this point. We got our match against Andorra on the 21st, but I am more patient than them because I can't afford to be anything else with the amount of money that we have. So Santiago Anemi Bakari is definitely a good player. He's got great burst with the acceleration and the agility. He's not a great dribbler. He does not have the traits to utilize his burst to get by players. He's not somebody that's going to be able to glide by people. He plays a good central midfield. His anticipation is bad, and his decision-making is not great. But he has the touch and the passing to be a kind of explosive channel midfielder. Obviously can play well on the wing. Kind of spoiled for choice with good, not great wingers right now. Gerald Alders, I think I've already shortlisted him as well. And Mohamed Suma, I've shortlisted as well, but he is not somebody that stands out to me. He does not have standout physical, technical, or mental ability, and he's kind of an idiot. Mohamed Suma, I need you to take remedial classes. 0, thank you for the 20 months.
Almost at 2 euro.
You're closing in. You already got 2 Twitch children, though, so how much more can you need, you know? There's surely a goalkeeper on Itafe. Hey, man, we're not giving up on a goalkeeper search necessarily, but I'm okay rolling into the season with Edu Frias. Scout Itafe with a team report. Nunez has once again rejected the loan. We'll try as a star. We're going to try Nunez as a star player again. He's just so perfect. He's just so perfect. Wait, did they win? No. Wait, they might have won. Am I behind Andorra? No, they're last. They have not won. Gimnastic Tarragona and Eldense are both on a point. Andorra's on none. So we are the best of the newly promoted teams right now, but my goodness, we should have a win. The playoff spot is currently at 6 points. So we don't want to lose pace with the playoff spot that I feel like we might be able to backdoor this season. At least give us a chance to get to La Liga. XD, thanks for the prime. Welcome to the Hammers and Kamina. Thank you for the 3 months. Congrats on cooking your bacon. Thanks for spending $5 of Jeff Bezos' money. Remember good old Rui Patricio? Yeah. He can't be that bad. That's the good news. He can't be that bad. He will not be as bad as Rui Patricio, and that is something I will take heart in. We need this transfer to go through. We need somebody to buy him. We're going to hire an intermediary as well. We got everything going to try and find a deal for Ernest Ohemeng before this deadline day. Mamadou Diallo is still on a month-to-month contract, which is a bit of a funny situation. But you know what? You know, right? You know. Hey, Veldhuis is pretty physically impressive. And you know what? Mentally, he's got a really good game. I actually like Veldhuis a lot. Physically, he's got the size, the strength. He's not slow, even though he's not fast. Mentally, he doesn't have, glaring holes. And then technically, he basically knocks out the 3 things he needs. What do you want? Important player. I figured. Tess Veldhuis. I figured. Robert Madraja. I probably would rather sign the Kuke guy if I'm going to sign one more guy that's going to play in that position. Carlos Mendez Gomez. Versatility is his weapon. Not something I really care for. The loans are looking particularly tasty right now. Oh, I know what I needed to do. Oops. Getafe. Actions. Get team report. Chuck Sizzle. Head scout. Give me a team report on Getafe, please. Vasco Oliveira signed a deal. Modibo Sissoko. Another week, please. I have the time. Allow me to take another week's look at Modibo Sissoko. Scouting update's giving me 13 more players. Okay. Last scouting update had Modibo Sissoko in it. That was a pretty ridiculous pull. Adama Diallo from the UAE. What if we just had a UAE striker randomly? Okay, looks like he might actually be pretty fast. Ivan Befiger. Talha Ulvan. Montevideo is interested in Talha Ulvan. I have no idea why he's being recommended to me. This guy's contract ends in a couple months. Lucas Terror. High potential. That doesn't particularly interest me. Angel Linares. No. Pablo Centurion. He's available for loan. And he has pretty nice jumping reach. We'll put him on the loan list. I'll believe it when I see it. I mean, you look physically impressive. I'll believe it when I see it. Mohamed Tijani. Diego Diaz. Kevin Gadella. He's 6'9"? We can't make a move for him this year. He would require a transfer budget that we don't have, but that is a big boy right there. That is a significant lad. A very significant lad. He is sizable. He's 6'9". His aerial reach range is literally 19 to 20. Yeah, but his one-on-ones aren't great. His reflexes aren't great. His positioning's potentially not great. That's why I'm not like, oh, I need this guy on my team no matter what. All right, Adama Diallo, Mannix, Gibalade, and Alex Matos. That's what I thought. See, he's not actually that good. I could tell. You can always tell. You can always tell. Okay. Contract status, except I need that on the yes side. Oh, clear. Okay, who do we not know anything about that is free? Daniel Quintana. We know Marcaday, Ntwari, Sosu, Senhaji, Antero. We've scouted Barbara. We've just scouted Victor Barbara. I would love to. Dude, please. Please, Victor. Please. Kuki, Madraja, Mamar, Galvez. Carvajal? Do I even want this guy? Not really. Musa Diarra I do want. Ellie Harrison I do want. Machis, Mascarell. Etaye Bukaris is just a right back with quality. Ali Ubalde I want. Man, I need these guys to get really depressed. I need these guys to get really depressed. Yeah. Ansu. He's still on, not on any circumstance. No club's interested in you, Ansu Fati. You're setting your vision too high. You would be a star on my team. You play here 1 year and people are going to be like, wow, this guy's amazing. I want to sign him. That's what's going to happen. You play with me for 1 year. Fun. Yeah, I think we're just going to have to be patient into the end of the transfer window, and we're going to sign like 4 or 5 guys on deadline day. We just need teams to get desperate with their loans. Right now, the loans are still too expensive for us. They're too expensive for our taste, our sensibilities. But we will be presented with opportunities to... Louis Jean got an offer. No, I wanted him to go end of contract. Why? Azola Matros. Anyways, meanwhile, we have the season going on. Okay. Into the combined mode. Frias, Olmedo, Ungrianu, Mayans. We're going to bring Madu Murcia back in for this one, although Mayans did well. Madu Murcia is also a good player. Olmedo is not particularly playing well, but we have some moves at center back that we're eyeing up. You know, that other guy that we're looking at right now. Maganitzo, Joaquin, and Miguel out on loan from the first team. I think Lopez might be a guy we look to loan. I'm gonna put him on the he is on the loan list. Let's just see what type of loans we get for him. Do we get good offers for Pedro Lopez? Ohameng, we're working on the transfer. Chariwa, Rocha Santos, Gaucho, Rubio, DeLima. DeLima's been freaking on fire. But we're going to trust our guy, Salvador, to grow into being able to play here. All right, Mohammed, I need you to do something. You can't stay here, Mohammed. You gotta do something more than a 6.5. It's been a couple of matches. You can do this. Okay, team set. We're at home against Andorra. This is the last team in the league with no points after 3 match days. I want us to hang up our first win in the division against Andorra. They got promoted through the playoff. We won the 3rd division. So this should be a romp. This should be a roll. We have 2 points from our first 3 matches with 2 come from behind draws. FC Andorra's made it up to the 2nd division. I am expecting us to be able to win this match. They have no points from their first 3 matches. Dude, El Dense's played 5 matches already. What is the league schedule here? Winfield Palace, thank you for the 19 months. I'm hoping Ansu Fati doesn't sign with anybody, and then all of a sudden in January we're able to bring in Ansu Fati, and it's like a cheat code. Madu Murcia. Bogdan Ungurianu, Duran, Santos, Olmedo, Santos. Got our triangle right here. We need Santos to get on the other side of this guy. Carvalho, he's a dangerous man. Carvalho, he's a dangerous man. Miguel Carvalho. This is a match we need to win. This is one of the easiest matches we're going to have in the schedule all year, getting a newly promoted team at home.
Your strikers scoring consistently. I feel like my forwards are hugely underachieving. Had Patrick Schick not scoring over 15 goals for all 3 seasons.
Sign Romanian kids that are tall on loan. Roate scored 20 goals for me last year. I think that's always a combination of the player's individual form and the tactic and how it, funnels plays to the striker. Like, my tactic's not particularly high goal scoring for the striker, but Roatech was amazing in it. Oh, get in! Alexi Olmedo! The set piece demons strike again from a free kick. Alexi Olmedo at the back post. And it's a very dangerous spot. They just don't have it marked up right. Alexi Olmedo's able to separate on the back post. The header takes a deflection on its way in, going in probably either way, and UD Melilla takes the lead. Alexi Olmedo getting it done. Sergio Santos, Miguel Carvalho. Santos, Olmedo, lots of space for the center back. He's got 2. Alexi Olmedo. Welcome to modern football in North Africa. The extra man is the center back. He's allowed to roam. When they sustain possession, nobody comes and checks him, and he just blasts it into the side netting. Alexi Olmedo with the brace on FC Andorra inside 30 minutes. Yeah, we're living a charmed life, but honestly, we needed a turn of luck given how the first couple of, the last 2 matches have gone, really. We're like XG champions right now. We just need to get a win, get off the schneid, get the first win of the year. 2 draws in the first 3 is pretty painful, but we've been back-to-back promoted, so we're settling into figuring out what level this league plays at generally and what level we need to be at. I think it's clear we're definitely better than Andorra, but to be fair, we were better than them last year. They got in through the playoff. Very impressive little playoff run from FC Andorra. But, we're the reigning 3rd division champions. It's a 40-team division, and we won the entire thing. We won a damn shiny trophy to earn our spot in this league, and I very much plan on staying in the 2nd division of Spain. Maybe even trying that triple promotion out for size if we can stick this transfer window in the last couple of days. Willie's still here? I'm not a eunuch. Nah, Willie's been here. He's the longest tenured player on the field. Been here since the 4th division. Now signed on a professional contract as well. Ohameng will make 2 there. And then we want Chiriwa. And we want Taram for Miguel Carvalho. And we want Rocha Santos for Duran. All right, guys, see if we can go find yet another goal. Really bury this match completely. What do you say? Swap out the front 3 and the playmaker? I mean, Alexi Almeida's the guy with both goals here. Rocha Santos, Taram, beautiful first-time ball to Salvador. Mohamed, Salvador, Rocha Santos has gone for it. Oh, it should have gone in. Taram's got the rebound. Santos! Good play by Taram. Shifty little ball back in. Does he read chat? No, he doesn't usually, XD, unfortunately. Ernest Ohameng has scored in the Spanish 2nd Division. The longest tenured player at the club, Ernest Ohameng, is there on the rebound. Rumors that he might be departing in this transfer window, but he still has that goal-scoring gene, the 32-year-old Ghanaian. A big contributor to the back-to-back promotions on this team, comes off the bench for his season debut and scores a goal. UD Melilla with a 3-0 lead against FC Andorra, whose struggles continue in their 4th match of the season. They're staring at a 4th defeat. It is a big step up. This is the first fully unified national division in Spain when you get up to the 2nd division. Rocha Santos. Slick ball to Chiriwa. Lovely pass out to Santos. They are flowing. Santos! That was tipped wide. It's a corner for UD Melilla. What a pass by Chiriwa. That was a sick pass. Hey, we just won a match in the 2nd division. For the first time in the history of the club, we have won a match in the Spanish 2nd division. I know it was the worst team in the league and we were at home, but first time in the history of the club that's happened. I mean, you gotta sit back and smell the roses every once in a while. That is a great achievement for us to be able to pull that off. And our next match is the 28th at home against Rayo Vallecano. Also our first clean sheet ever in the 2nd division. UD Melilla for life. Melilla till I die. Patience, Padawan, patience. Patience. Oh, patience, my Padawan. Robert Mudraja. Nunez still does not want to go on loan with UD Melilla. Alrighty, Nunez. No! No! My number one dream has been dashed. And Sufati gets the offer from Al Nassr. We'll see if somebody will take Ohameng on loan Frederick Grabowski is frustrated with his playing time and wants to leave. He is a right wing back who fits our team perfectly. We're just going to put him on the end of contract. Notable players, Sanche Hansen. Okay. Does the team report give me squad depth? It does. The team report's not giving me players available for loan, is it? Oh, it's the Qatari Al Nasser? Oh, okay. What do you need help with, XD? Chat's got you. We also have a section of the Discord, XD, where you can ask Football Manager questions. So if I'm ever not online or something, that is something that you might be worth checking out. It's UAE Al Nasser. There's a lot of options, apparently. Apparently, there's a lot of options. Hey, Gymnastic Tarragona won a match. Yeah, the two playoff teams, Eldense and Andorra, are not doing well. Gymnastic Tarragona won their league, and they have won a match. Oh, they beat Eldense. Fair enough. My only wins against Andorra, so they count. They count. Those wins count. We were... Andorra was media predicted above me? What the hell? I was 150 to 1. Barcelona Athletic doesn't count. Andorra was upgraded to 100 to 1 at one point. I don't know. So we played Gijón. We played Leganés. We played Huesca. Damn, we really should have beaten Huesca. They were the worst projected team outside of the relegated teams. No wonder we dominated them. Vallecano, on the other hand, is a very different animal. All right, let's take a look at the loans. Let's take a look at the loan situation. Sebas, oh, God. Sebas, please want to play for me, Sebas. We're an affiliate of yours. Sebas, we're an affiliate of yours. Please want to play for me, Sebas. Please, Sebas. Please. Oh, they're still asking for a king's ransom. Why do they want this? I mean, it's gone down, actually. It went down pretty significantly what they're asking for Sammy Merrig. That would be so nice. Lovro Chelfie. We actually don't really need a player like Lovro Chelfie. He's good, but we have other good players in that spot. It would get too crowded in the room if we brought him in. Where's the center back? Is he not loan listed anymore? Oh, I'm going to be so upset. Oh, I'm going to be so upset. Oh, he's transfer listed. Oh, is that better or worse for us? Walk it off. Walk it off. I'm walking it off. Walk it off. I'm walking. I'm walking. They have switched him to the transfer list. That makes me so upset. This guy was the guy that I wanted to loan in. Regular starter, 20% of his wage. Where's the clause? Like, why can I not add a... Why can I not add an optional future fee? Am I blind? Oh, loan to buy. Damn, you're right. Loan to buy fees, optional future fee, 3.8 million. He isn't interested. Okay, Noble. Well, that makes me very sad, Noble Mindy. That makes me very sad. Now the only lone listed center back we have is Borja Cortina. I haven't even been looking at you. That might be tough for us to get. All right, get rid of that. Victor Lejac. I don't know. If we get this winger, he's like a complete game changer for us. I don't know if he's going to agree to play for us. Lejac, Lavrachofi, Xavi Grande. Oh, he's very nice. Oh, he's really nice. Oh, he's nicey. What does he want? Please tell me that's real. No, dog. Oh, they want so much money. $600,000 a year. Tijitunkara. Ismail Barea. He's nice too, dude. He's nice too. Jan Salas. Yeah, we got a lot of good options here. A lot of good players, good options. We just need them to come free. Oh, they're lowering the requirements for Pedro VR. I do love Pedro VR. Such a fabulous player, Pedro. But goodness. Seba Salazar would just be... I mean, let's see. Let's see. Seba Salazar would be unreal. Damn. Nottingham Forest are in for Sambo and Gisa. Jairo Noriega is getting an offer from somebody while he's on trial with me. Fair enough. Carlos Garcia getting an offer. All right. We have Primera Federación offers from Huelva, Ibiza, Villanovese, Ponferradina, and Linares. I'm looking for better training facilities. Below average. Well, that's not what we're looking for. Average training facilities. Ponferradina might be the offer that we're looking to accept here. What about you, Ibiza? Average training facilities. And Recreativo de Huelva. They have great training facilities. What an opportunity on that loan. Well, show me that offer. Regular starter, 80% of his wage. I accept. I accept. Full stop, I accept. They've accepted that offer, that was the easy part. All unresponded offers we reject. We're sending him to Recreativo de Huelva. He's going to go there. He's going to play regularly. He's going to be at excellent training facilities, and he's going to come back to me in a year and be a god. Pedro Lopez, I believe in you. You have a chance to be the guy from our youth academy. You and Miguel Rubio. Transfer deadline day in 1 week. I know. We're waiting for deadline day where we're going to get the best possible offers for anything. Another 2-week offer out. Really don't care about the fee. We're just going to see if we can find a deal there. Jairo Noriega, Jeremy Kelly, and Tess de Veldhuis. I like Tess de Veldhuis. He's tall. He moves well. Brings the ball out of defense, which is just bound to get him in trouble. But we normally create space to allow that to happen. Let me build you a bridge to important player, Tess. Is that okay? Tess, I can't give you important player. I can't guarantee you're going to be a regular starter for me. Jeremy Kelly's just going on the free list. Do I have Tess de Veldhuis on my yes list? Because he should be. Jairo Noriega, free list and you're about to get signed anyways. I think you're about to get signed anyways. One more match before the deadline day, and that is where our team is going to be settled. Now, before that match, we could have this guy accept this loan, which would be absolutely insane. If this guy accepts a free loan to come play for me, it's also the canary in the coal mine of free loans in this division. Because his wage is high enough, but we're not paying it. I believe he will still be able to play for me on the minimum salary requirement thing. I would love to hear an answer before the next match. I thought that was it, dude. I thought that was it. Oh, Juan Royce Estebarina is, he's, contract's coming up at the end of the year here. Pedro Lopez, nice. Really excited for you to get this opportunity to go play regularly in the 3rd division. Think you're going to really take it. I'm glad I scouted him because he's definitely good, but he's not somebody that I'm going to like go flying in to sign. Especially because he thinks he's better than he is, which is a real shame. Because we would totally love to bring this guy in and grow him in this team, but he just has too many holes in his game for me to be like, yeah, we're going to bring this guy in. We're going to start him. You know, he moves the ball well, but he's not creative. So he's not like a great playmaker. He's just a guy that receives and moves the ball on well. The stamina's not there to match the work rate. Concentration's 3 to 5. Unfortunately, he looks like a lot of players that come from smaller leagues where his game just has too many holes in it for you to be like, yes, I want to do this. Marcos Leiva. Now, you saved yourself with your physical ability, Marcos. I'm not going to lie to you. Juan Manuel Jorge. Uruguay's Defensor de Sporting. Okay. No. Simeon Michez. Yeah, I've had a lot of snake oil sales. Do we loan in a 17-year-old striker who has incredible potential? Looks for the pass rather than attempting to score. All right, we'll wait till deadline day. It's only one match. We're going to wait till deadline day. But he is absolutely added to the... Oh, wrong short list. Wrong short list. Yes, short list. I don't think he can cut the mustard. Yeah, I don't know if he can cut the mustard. I agree with that. He's obviously going to be a great player. He's 17 and already a like good player for me, but I don't care. I'm not trying to develop him for somebody. I'm never going to have that guy on my team, you know? Like, actually. We had a lot of success with a lone striker last year with Roates. We fell in love with the Eagle. Well, this guy's on month to month. He can be signed at any time. David Arndt. David Arndt. 7 to 11 reflexes. You got to have some reflexes. Johannes Bjartelit of Fredrikstad, the Faroese winger, Johannes Bartelit. Oh, he's got 5 to... Did you see that? He has 5 to 8 burst. St. John Corre, 29-year-old winger from ASEC Mimosas. And unfortunately, they are a serious club that would be able to demand an actual transfer fee, unfortunately. Okay, Emmanuel Gomez Riga from Alvarado. Whatever that is. Kalechi Nwakali. 30-year-old midfielder at Rivers United in the Nigerian League. 4 appearances for Nigeria. Has got incredible flair. His determination is low, though, and I hate that in a midfielder. I hate that in a midfielder. His contract's up at the end of the year. Bojo Mikalic. 31-year-old center back. He's requested a transfer. Very strong. That good touch, good passing. He could be a guy I'm interested in. It said that they would require nothing. So I'm just making that offer. Let's see. Let's see what happens. I'm just making that offer. I just want to see what happens. Okay, I like that. I like this look, basically immediately. They're reluctant to allow him to leave. Yeah, I figured. These are always like teases. They pop up, but I have no chance to be able to get my hands on them right now. So many South Americans that are looking for that way into Spain, you know? So many South Americans that are looking for that way into Spain. All right, the trial for this goalkeeper was rejected. He's 6'5", he's got amazing jumping reach, gets in the air well. I think we try and scout him up a little bit and get towards deadline day. Lopez's loan has been completed. Who's this guy? I don't remember this guy. Oh, he's the winger. Simeon Michez. What about the other winger? No! Salazar! Salazar. Sebas, brother Sebas. Brother Sebas. We walk it up. What about important players, Sebas? You might say, well, you feel like we've seen this movie before. Well, I'm hoping we haven't. Yeah, Ansu Fati, I don't think has responded to his Al Nassr offer yet. I want to get one of these guys in. Like, I want to get Salazar in because I also want to see if I can register him or not. Requirements recommendation failed. Simeon Machez, Alex Matos, Cedric Hottenborg. Okay, he's amazing. Why are you saying he's not good? This guy is insane. Alex Matos is way better than I thought he was also. We've got some very good midfielders popping up here. We're waiting to that deadline day, dude. All will be revealed on deadline day. Manex Gibalald. 17 jumping reach, just low-key 17 jumping reach out of the midfield. Then Adama Diallo. I swear I've scouted the same striker 15 times. He's the same guy we get every single time at striker. Not very technical, physically well-rounded, but not a standout at anything. Like, it's just, what is it? What is it? What is it? All right. We have some very good players we're going to have a chance to get our hands on. Some very good players we're going to have a chance to get our hands on. I hope that we're able to make the right plays. Matos is really good. So's Hottenborg. Like I was saying, Hottenborg wasn't that good, but he looks amazing. He's just so well-rounded. Good at his job. You know, that's what he is. He's good at his job. Melilla, weekly loan updates. Oh, we got an offer for Ohameng. This is going to free some things up on deadline day, chat. This is going to free some things up on deadline day. Joaquin, player of the match performance for our youth academy kid, Joaquin. No! Stop it! No, my pace monster! Ali Ubalde finally got it. No! For years I've wanted you, Sammy! For years you have ignored me! All right, the goalkeeper de Persine is signed. Emmanuel Gomez Riga. A lot of those guys. $22,000 for Ernest Ohameng. He's getting paid a lot of money, Chad. I think it's time. Mikulic's loan's rejected. Bernabeu has finally found a deal. Good for him, you know? That guy's been in rumors for years. A non-negotiable $22,000 offer for Ernest Ohameng. He's getting paid too much, chat. It's a prudent move. His contract's for over $200,000. It's a prudent move. It's a prudent move. Ernest, you can go back to Ghana, my brother. Bastos just got an offer. Oh my goodness, that happened immediately. Oh, different Bastos. It's the center back. He's headed to Montpellier. Okay. Alex Marshall. Wide forward with 5 finishing. Well, yeah, I mean, if I hate myself, then sure. Is he not available for loan anymore? Apparently. Allegedly. Sebas. He's so good. He's so good. Oh, he's so good, dude. Please accept the offer. All right, we've got one more match before we fully lock in on deadline day. One more match before we fully lock in on deadline day. Iyad Mohammed has started to turn a corner. He had a much better match last time out. Him and Duran, Carvalho, Jeremy De Leon, Willie, Salvador, Santos, Murcia, Ungrianu, Olmedo. We're playing Rayo Vallecano. And we are now missing 2 guys off of our bench with a potential third in Ernest Ohameng, but that's good. Yeah, we're emptying the team out. Then Chirewa and Taram are the good wing subs that we got going. Rocha Santos and Gaucho fill the midfield. We've got our fullbacks ready. De Lima's going to start for Salvador today. I'm going to let De Lima start in that spot. All right, here we go, boys. Here we go. You can do this. We beat Rayo Vallecano at home last season. Then they got relegated. We got promoted, and somehow we're in the same division. We got this. Big Red, thank you for the 29 months, brother.
Upside down, my feet smell, and my nose might think this is funny, but it's not.
That was terrible. B-. Fycast, thank you for the 2 years. Congrats on your diamond bacon. AZ, have you figured out how to get your strikers? Oh, you were the guy that asked that. Oh, huh. Winfield, thank you for the tier 1 on the 19 months. Column, thank you for the 8 months. Atars, thank you so much for the 19 months. Thank you guys for supporting the stream. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, this is the Rayo Vallecano A team right here. They got relegated last year. Everybody expects us to lose, even though we're at home. But those people that are here on this team remember that we beat this team right here last year. Willie, De Leon, Duran, you guys were here. Madu Murcia, Alexi Olmedo, Bogdan Ungrianu. Their starting strikers, a new gen. Hello. What's your name, kid? We are scouting that guy after the game. There are wonder kids in this world. I need to know where they are. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Good performance today. Good performance. Quality performance necessary. De Lima, damn it. Good save, Edu. Good save. Good save. He was offside anyways. Way to flash the quality leather. Way to flash the quality leather. It's the type of match we want to play. One shot in the first 20 minutes, and it's for us. We're a defense first team. We play good defense. Defense wins championships. Santos. Duran. Oh, what a run by Olmedo. Look at this! Jeremy De Leon! Oh, we've got our midfielder playing a through ball for our center back over the top. Look at this team. Paul Duran, Alexi Olmedo, Jeremy De Leon arriving. What a play by Olmedo. And that's why De Leon wears the number 20. The Red Lion is back. That's offside. Shh, shh, shush now, child. What a beautiful run and goal by Olmedo. Willie, Carvalho, Santos. Santos is on the move. Olmedo, what a ball. Santos is in. And that was blocked from behind. Somebody got a toe in, steers it wide, but UD Melilla has awakened. Yeah, he was off. I had my hand up from the beginning. Clear and obvious offside, ref. He was off. He was way off. Come on, Frias. The people are doubting you, Edu. The people are doubting you. With good reason right now, they're doubting you. Come on, guys. Duran. Duran's been cheeky today. Olmedo, who's been unbelievable the last two matches. Bogdan Ungrianu. Madu Murcia. De Lima. One more. Yes, Duran! Oh, what was the offside there? Damn it, Willie. Mohamed. De Leon. De Lima cooks his man. De Lima. Oh, bring it back. De Leon's right there. Oh, Carvalho tees up Santos. He goes for it. Corner. Oh, wow. We should be winning. Oh, my. Oh, another one? Olmedo. No, this is just end of half, right? We're just going to chill with the ball until he blows the whistle. Or not. De Lima. An injection of pace. De Leon gets it back to him. De Lima's just barbecuing this guy for fun. De Lima, it's Mohamed! It's Santos! It went off Willie, who gets the assist! He didn't know much of it. And it's a wonderful team goal. De Lima is just eviscerating the right side of this defense. Iyad Mohamed with a wicked shot that deflects off Willie a little bit and counts as an assist for Willie to Sergio Santos. Very dominant last 30 minutes. I am happy with the number of shots. Keep it up, boys. 2 home matches in a row. I want 2 wins in a row. Defend the home turf in Africa, man. Defend the home turf in Africa. This Vallecano team is not that good. Do not be intimidated by the name. We beat them last year in the Copa del Rey. We're going to beat them now that we're in the same league. Not scared of a name. Iyad Mohamed. Oh, that's a pen. Who's our taker? First pen of the year. It is none of the guys on the field. Marvin DeLima, apparently. Who is a 9 penalty taker with 15 composure. I think that's composure, right? Yeah, it's a pen. I mean, he tackled him from behind. All right, DeLima, the left wing back. It's... Did I get rid of my free cam? Where's the free cam? I gotta reinstall the free cam then. Must have been the update or something, wiped it out. DeLima. Beautiful. Marvin DeLima from the spot makes it 3-1. Marv. He is scratch had a very good existence at this club, and now he's a penalty taker with this current lineup. Could be putting up some numbers, Marvin DeLima. Sub, come here. Taram, you're in. I like the way we're playing in the midfield right now. I think that's all right. Murcia, you're off. I want Mayans in. Give Mayans some minutes. I like Mayans as a player. I want him to keep getting time on the field in that Madu Murcia wide center back spot. Ooh, another set piece. Iyad Mohammed. Ooh. Ungrianu. DeLima. Olmedo. DeLima. Ooh, De Leon. Surely not! Oh, he was offside. It looked offside. It would have been the first goal in Spain for Junior Taram. But De Leon was too far up. Oh, man. Yeah, De Leon's belligerently offside here. Nice little pass, though. Yeah, I mean, the XG's inflated. We had a penalty, and we had one of those chances where it was like a couple shots at an empty net that were getting blocked. But we've definitely been the better team. Willie going short for Marv DeLima. Junior Taram. The 18-year-old from Guadeloupe. Alexi Olmedo. Mayans. DeLima. Mayans. Ungrianu. Iyad Mohammed. What a pass. DeLima. DeLima. Oh, good ball. Woo-wee. Somebody buy them a poster of DeLima so they can look at their father every time they go into the training ground. Sup? Rocha Santos, you're in. Get Duran. Trade off the armband, will you? To Alexi Olmedo. This is a nice win. My thoughts are already on deadline day, but this is a really nice win. This is one of the relegated teams from La Liga, and we're beating them like a rented horse. Considering we started the season with 2 come-from-behind draws. Oh, come on, guys. He was off, right? He was off. There's no way we blow our defense that clearly. I mean, we got Mohammed's on his hands and knees. I love the dedication. That guy's emotionally invested here. What? Stop. Stop. Please. I'm begging you. Stop. Concede. Yeah, he was on. Fair enough. Concede the match, good sir. Please concede. I'm already thinking about deadline day. Concede. Thank you for conceding. I appreciate it. Everyone thought we'd lose that one. We proved them wrong. I'd love to not give up 2 goals, but we won. We won. All right, deadline day is here, chat. Deadline day is here. Big game for Marv DeLima. Well, it's not actually here yet. It's very close. Deadline day is very close. Did I not already accept this offer? That's the same team. Okay, randomly, accidentally negotiated for 7,000 more somehow. As long as he goes there now, I've accepted the offer. So please heed my acceptance. Allow Ernest Ohameng to negotiate his move to Ghana. Cedric Hattenboer is left. Progress was made. You know, I think there might be a chance for us to get Hattenboer in the future. I think he's one hell of a player. Yep, I think he is one hell of a player. The 30th. No offers for Ohameng. I mean, as long as you're telling me that he's still negotiating his deal. As well as Sebas Salazar deciding that he wants to come play for me. I can't wait for that. Aliou Balde, the negotiation has begun. Hattenboer deal wasn't to be. What is our deadline day? It is either the 31st or the 1st. That is a faster way to do this. The transfer window is to Friday, September 1st. So September 1st is our deadline day. We will check soon. Aliou Balde, unfortunately, did not make it to deadline day unsigned. He is signed for Levante. Goodness, I would have loved to have had Aliou Balde on my team. But it was not to be. It was not to be. Independiente signed Lucas Vallejo. Okay, we keep going. We keep going. On the 31st, we will check all of our loan guys, and we will start to hopefully find offers that make the dream work here. Can we expect some business? Never say never. I mean, honestly, absolutely, I think we're going to be doing some business. Welcome to deadline day, the first of 2 consecutive deadline days we're going to have here. So we're working on the Sebas Salazar. Okay, first order of business, Sebas Salazar. Does he sign? Does he not sign? That's the question. Why have they jacked up the asking price for Sammy Merrick again? It went down, now it's back up. What's the point? This is an amazing deal to get Pedro VR. I think we do that if we don't end up getting any other midfielder. Lucas Nunez has made it abundantly clear he does not want to sign for us, which is very unfortunate. Borja Cortina. They wanted a lot of money last time we looked. Yeah, they're down to 40%, but it's not good enough. Unfortunately, Ismael Barea. They're down to 40% on the Ismael Barea loan. Oh, the Rayo striker. Yeah, we do need to scout him, but Andre Rawatesh, they're now okay with him maybe coming back to play for us. I'd like a scouting report on Pablo Galarza. Guy's not that good. I am not going to lie, I thought you would be better. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Rawatesh is an option at striker. Sammy Merrick isn't going to happen. As much as we've waited and waited and waited for our chance to get Sammy Merrick onto my team, it continues to never happen. And he just never gets moves and stays where he is. And Jan Salas. Sebas Salazar, Pedro VR. Coaching. Contract status. So Zambo Anguissa's got his move. Musa Diarra, I want. Musa! Musa! Let me in, Musa! The other day. Is Barbara the guy? That's the question. Is Barbara the guy? Either way, we're going to go through the rest of our group here. Gerald Alders, no. Damian Canedo. I like Damian Canedo. But not right now. Fode Fofana, Ronaldo Vieira, Mohamed Suma, Faiz Salamani, Santiago Aneme Bakari, Klaas, Sinhaji, Mascarell. All right, these guys are with us. Darwin Machis. Darwin? Darwin's never going to want to play for me. He just wants the staff role. Danielle Quieto. Ricard Otero. Definitely a good player. Natural midfield playmaker, fits our tactic perfectly. Ansu Fati obviously is going to go get his giant paycheck somewhere. Tista Veldhouse. All right, Ellie Harrison. Oh, we've been getting so close, Ellie. You and I, we've traveled so far together. Thomas Galvez. We have not broken as many of these people as I would have liked to have broken. Oh, phone, all right. Ready to, oh, phone. I know we're not going to be able to finish that scouting report in time. And then we cannot forget, chat. We cannot forget that there is a striker out here, the Japanese-American guy that could also be the pickup. I don't think we're going to go with Asahi Takamatsu, but there's a chance. His wage is too low, I think. I mean, he's only making $28,000 a year. If we're actually loaning him, then it just doesn't end up making any sense. Asahi Takamatsu would be available for free. He's a very interesting player, great flair, very impressive player physically with the speed, the jumping reach. Guy can run for days. Technically, he's literally just a guy that puts the ball in the back of the net. He doesn't have a lot of technical skill outside of that. Let's see what he'd be interested in. His release clause is $0. He's playing USL football, but he has an eye on moving over to Europe. Okay, we need that offer to be accepted. Now we go to the loan list. Do, 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 do. Yeah, he's not blow away better, unfortunately. Oh, I thought that was going to be it. I thought Jose Luis Catala was going to be it. Oh, but they need a little bit too much wage that we don't have to offer. All right, I'll tell you what, though. Catala is definitely being moved to the yes list. That's what I'm looking around on the loan list for, is guys that are actually a little better, you know, upon further consideration. Diego Robles. Rayo Vallecano, fullback. No. Any superstar wings, perhaps? Of course. Any star strikers? Iago Miana. Asir Bonel. I like Asir Bonel. We nearly got him last year. Are you free? No, he'd cost 166. Roatesh is literally cheaper. Gilberto Albarracin. Alberto Calatrava. Nacho Visano. Hakeem Sahabo. Nabil Bakali. Real Madrid C team. He's one of the Wonder Kid top 50 guys. Jose Angel Molina. Please. There's a Wonder Kid top 50 guys.
Pray for me with this incoming weather freeze in Texas. Crying face emoji.
You'll be all right. We've been freezing to death up here the entire winter. We just had an unbelievably cold week, Willie. It's going to be tough on Texas, though. Texas does not handle the cold well. Just make sure you got a backup generator or something. Thank you for the 55 months, brother. Oh, am I not surprised that Lelujo had Bonell? The type of scouting Lelujo does, that guy would pop up instantly. Every time. Not seeing any free loans out there. But I like Catala. I like the VR potential. Sebas Salazar, though, is the literal game changer. I'm waiting on two things. I'm waiting for the Sebas Salazar response, and I'm waiting for Ohameng to leave, because that's going to open up a little more money, which might allow us to go with a bigger contract. He wants regular starter. How about impact sub and then regular starter? Okay, you're happy with that? That's actually pretty good. Yeah. Okay. We need to get near. We need to get near that lowest possible wage here, Takamatsu. I need you to work with me, dog. I need you to work with me, Takamatsu. I need you to work with me.
So, here's a fun FM bug I discovered. If you win the Eredivisie European Places playoff, teams that don't qualify automatically, it triggers the bonus payments to your players for winning the actual Eredivisie.
Nice. I mean, there is a transfer deal. I just want to make sure that it's not like canceling that transfer deal every 5 seconds. Like, I know none of the two things has happened yet. You've made 9 deals this window. Is there a position you might go back into the market for now you've seemingly addressed the main areas of concern? No, I'm not talking about that. No, I'm not talking about that today. Ansu Fati's made his move to El Nasser. Guys, I want a response on these two things, please. We've gotten all the way to our deadline day. I would love a response on these two things, please. Either one of them, both of them is going to have a huge effect on us. Either they accept the loan, Ohameng leaves, and then all of a sudden we have more money to go after one more kind of star player. We're to the final day. Come on, guys. 8:30 a.m. on deadline day. 8:30 a.m. on deadline day. Please, 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 please. All right. Gebaldalde getting an offer. Figueiredo getting an offer. Alder's got an offer. All right, opposition report. We'll come back to that later. We got really important stuff happening right now. It's 9 a.m. I know you're offering Ohameng out and there's no offers. We already have one offer. Let him accept the offer, dude. Sergi, relax. There's already one offer accepted. Bro, this loan, he needs to respond to the loan. He needs to respond to the loan. All right? He needs to respond to the loan. Ohameng signed. Okay. We have not gotten a response on our loan yet, but this is nice. Chat, I need a full-blown standing ovation here. This guy has been one of the players on this team. He has been one of the players on this team. Ernest Ohameng signed as a semi-professional in the 4th division of Spain. Dropped 20 goal contributions en route to a playoff promotion. And then produced 20 more goal contributions in a 3rd division championship run from UD Melilla. His legs have started to go. His wage is a bit too big and gaudy for us after we re-upped last year. He's headed back home to Ghana, but he's headed back home with silverware. And the eternal gratefulness of UD Melilla. What a player. Ernest Ohameng, him and Francisco Varela, they carried this team forward. What a player. Thank you for your service, Ernest Ohameng. Enjoy being a star in the Ghanaian League. You've earned the right to have a nice soft retirement. $29,000 to Beecham United. The really tall goalkeeper signed a deal. No, Salazar! Thank you. Thank you to Ernest Ohameng. Thank you to Ernest Ohameng. Enjoy your move to Beecham United. Salazar's rejected the loan, and that's brought us back to reality after that sad goodbye. We're going to give him star player. We're going to give him potential star player. Seba Salazar could accept that. But now that Ohameng is off the books, that opens up the wage budget for us to be able to negotiate something here. We have all the firepower we're going to have for this transfer window at our fingertips right now. Carlos Garcia's moved, not a guy we cared about. Figueiredo's moved, not a guy we cared about at all. Claudio Batani Katunda. You are a weird player, man. You like jump and tackle the ball off people. Can't do anything else. Schalke's B team. I understand why he would end up on a B team of a big team, because he has world-class tools in a few departments. Yeah, we're going up star player. We'll see if he accepts that. If he does, it's Christmas morning and we got a superstar. If he doesn't, there's nothing we can do, which is sad, but that's just the way that it works. Now we're going to take a look at all of the available free players left on our yes players list. Anybody that we would actually be interested in. Vittorio Remis is a no. Victor Barbara is a yes. Kwame Sosa, we know Barbara would want to talk to us. Robert Madraja, very good player. We'd like to have him. We don't have the room. Ruben Polito, guy that's with us right now. A little too no-nonsense and not physical enough as a no-nonsense for my taste. Diallo and Sinhaji are basically the same player. It's just this weird type of striker that we have on our team that I just don't want to see these guys anymore. All right. Ramis, Almar Mascarell. This guy was playing in La Liga last season. Very skillful, very old lad. Barbara Kwame Sosu. Very athletic wing player that you can only really play on the right side, which doesn't help us out that much. I'd rather get somebody like a Santiago Anemi Bakari, who's definitely good and plays both wings at a higher level and can step into the midfield as well. So he gives us 3 positions that he can play. Faiz Selemani. Oh yeah, this guy just never agreed to go on a trial with us. And start that process for later. Ronaldo Vieira. Fode Fafana. Thomas Klaas. I don't like him. He's moving to the free list. You are no longer being prioritized, Thomas. All right, Ramos, Mascarell. Alex Matos. He got an offer, right? Or no. Nobody went for him. God, he's so good, dude. Oh, he's so good. He just covers so much ground. What would he want? Regular starter. Oh, Matos. We're probably going to go after him. We're probably going to go after Matos. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Mohamed Suma, we're not going to go after right now. Fafana, we're not going to go after right now. Bukris, we're not going to go after right now. Well, now you would require us to get promoted again. Figure out what you want. Seriously, dog. All right, Barbara, Markaday is a no. Hottenbor, what would you want? Really? Squad player? No. Okay. That's not bad. That is not bad at all for Cedric Hottenbor. He is one hell of a player, man. Mentally, physically, an outstanding, size and ability to run for an entire match, and just a very, very good player. Type of player that fits into our system very, very well. Devours space like it's his job. Benny Souza would be a left wing guy, very creative, very fun. Darwin Machis, we can't talk to. Ellie Harrison. Still don't have the financial muscle to satisfy Big Ellie Galvez. We don't have the financial muscle to satisfy Thomas Galvez either. Canedo and Dwari, Diaz, Mudragia, Kuki Zalazar, and Ricard Otero. I like Ricard Otero. What would you want? Important player with requirements. Oh, but his wage demands are low. Oh, well, isn't that just an interesting development? All right, what's the wage demand in the Ghanaian? Where is he? Matos. Oh my God. He's so good in every way. Oh my. How did he beat that? He's so good in every way. Oh, I'm in heaven. Oh, I'm in heaven. Oh, there's no way he's available for 98,000. Oh, there's just no way. Oh, there's just no way that Alex Matos is available for $98,000. Oh, now we have the debate. Are we going with Barbara? Or are we going with, Mohamed Tijani? We like Mohamed Tijani a lot. He's a better aerial player than Barbara. And we can afford the loan. So it's Barbara, Mohamed Tijani, the Torino kid. I think we would be able to loan him, right? Oh, no. Matteo Franchi has been taken off the loan list and will be part of the first team. We also have an offer accepted for Takamatsu that we might be able to bring in Takamatsu. So we have options. Rawatesh, Barbara, or Mohamed Tijani. Tijani's got 15 jumping reach, heading, and 17 strength. A little more well-rounded as a ball-playing guy than Rawatesh is. Matteo Fracci is no longer available. They've taken him off the loan list. He's going to be somewhat involved in the first team or something. Then there's Barbara. Not as big of a player, right? He is not a jumping guy. He is more of a well-rounded, solid with the ball, good off the ball type of player. Strong, quick-ish. He's somebody that's coming from the Barcelona youth team. He played 27 matches in this league last year with Barcelona's B team. And then there's Sammy Merrig, but I don't. Yeah, they're asking for the king's ransom for Sammy Merrig. And then there's Andre Rawatesh. He's got that weird hole in his passing. He has zero concentration. He is quite weak. He is very tall and skinny. But his jumping reach is elite, which obviously wins you some headers from time to time. Or Mohamed Tijani, who is, I think, a better aerial player. He's got way better strength and heading, but, at the price of a bit of jumping reach. Yeah, he's got ADHD, dude. Sue him. Mohamed Tijani. He's also got a great work rate. I think something we're overlooking here is that he has a kick-ass work rate over these other two guys. Like, Mohamed Tijani works his tail off to get on the end of the ball. He doesn't have the burst, but he has actually pretty darn good long speed. No, not all of them are loans. We would be signing Victor Barbara fully. Let's explore how much money he would want. We can see that now. Okay. Would you even want to play? Okay, yeah. We can get to a contract offer. We would be able to get this. It would basically be like a $200,000 contract. A $0 relegation release clause would get us all the way home. Let me show you what we could get. $0 relegation release clause. Top division promotion salary raise is going to be removed. It's not that important. He has a 20% sell on, which I didn't know was there. Avoiding relegation, we're going to go with the huge bonus. And if he wins top goal scorer, we're going to go with the huge bonus. I'll be able to get this. I'll be able to get this. I'll be able to get this. He was ripe and ready. There we go. 205. Okay, so we've negotiated Victor Barbara to $205,000 a year. Renzo Alcon, we've started to narrow it down, and I'm seeing nothing there that's making me think we want to go after the Bolivian international. Yerich Prat already went out on loan. It's a tough decision, chat. We'll come back to it. It's a tough decision. Rami Sosu Quieto, who is... wait a second. Wait just a gosh darn tootin' second. The 22-year-old who has no business being on our team, top Slovakian league player, playing in Serie B with Inter's U23s last year, the Venezuelan. He has Italian second nationality, so he counts as EU. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Stepping stone. You know, I'm going to get rid of all three of these and just say, hey, you want to be here? If you want to be here, you want to be here. Ooh, this is going to be difficult. You boys ready to see something special? You boys ready to see something truly spectacular? 50% salary raise upon promotion. Relegation release clause of $0. Minimum fee release clause of $8 million. We are also going to give him a non-promotion release clause. If we don't get promoted, I will sell you for $6 million. Sorry, $5.5 million. You do not get a sell-on fee percentage. We up the bonus for, top goal scorer and avoiding relegation. Season landmark goals and assists, you get 40,000 if you hit 10. You know what? I'm thinking 5. All you got to do is hit 5. Then if you hit 10, we're going to throw in another bonus. And if you hit 15, we're going to throw in another bonus.
It was a banger.
Okay. We're also going to add base international cap bonuses at 2K every time you play for Venezuela. We're going to add an assist and a goal bonus that's going to check out at $1,000 every time you get a goal or assist for us. 200,000. Ooh, that was not as much movement as we would have wanted. Okay. I can't give you that. Season landmark goal and assist bonus. Yes. Also going to add some other bonuses. Competition bonus. Another avoiding relegation bonus that is going to... We're going to give you a huge avoid relegation bonus. A triple payout upon avoiding relegation of 40,000. I'm getting a phone call. Is this Daniel's agent? Hello?
Hola, buenas tardes.
Buenos tardes. Can you help me with my loan negotiation with Daniel Quieto, please? I'm really struggling.
Comunico con la señora Vivian Isabel. Hola.
Habla loans. Okay. I guess that one didn't work. My man was confused. He had no idea what kind of negotiation he was walking into. Season landmark goal bonus. We're going to turn this up. And we're just putting so much money in this. You score 10 goals, I pay out another 39. You score 15 goals, I pay out another 39. Also, we'll do the same thing with assists. Ten assists, 39. You get 40K. I mean, you're just getting so much money for your all that. And then if we get 30 combined goals and assists, you also get another payout. Minimum fee release clause is 6.5 up top. Non-promotion release clause is 4.5. It's
Apparently
4.
They prefer aloha.
No! No! We can register free players all year. As long as he stays free, we can register free players all year. Have faith. Keep the faith, gentlemen. Keep the faith. We can register free players all year. Something I need to remember, honestly. Okay, let me confirm that. Let me quadruple confirm that. Players sign up free transfers can be registered at any time. Beautiful. We're going to leave some open spots in our squad to be able to make those signings. 100%. Yeah, today is all about the loans then. Although that midfielder is free and we're just signing him anyways because holy hell. Kareem Tunde. is loan available. I want that other wing. I want Sebas Salazar so bad. This kid is like one of the best players in the entire league if we can get him to come down here. He would make the Getafe senior affiliate program worth it on its own. He would make the Getafe single, gratata. Wingbacks, Mamar, Galvez. Galvez doesn't want to talk to me, man. I tried. Galvez doesn't want to talk to me. It sucks. Gerald Alders he doesn't move the needle for me. The problem is, or the good thing is, Galvez is not on a team right now. So there's always the chance. Now, I'm very unlikely to want another midfielder, but we'll look anyways. We're trialing that guy. That's not an actual offer. We could get Artero, and then we just have 6 midfielders on the team for 2 spots. It's a little stupid. Check transfer room. I want to check the goalkeeper list, please. Yeah, all these guys are like on team. He's not that good. He's not even that good. Marcelo Trappel. Damn you. I do need to use the transfer room more. It's a big oversight on my part. Merrig, Estabana, Kevin Gadella, Emmanuel Gomez Riga, Jules Stavecki. These guys aren't that good. They don't understand the level that my team is at, you know? All right, strikers, star player. We found 7 guys. Edil Ademi is available for... Well then, sir. Lucian Minger is not quite as good. Simeon Real, not quite as good. He's so weak. He's quick, but his finishing sucks, and he's so weak. Omar Yaya. And Momo Fagnature. I mean, I'm going to... What do you want? Hard to beat that. It is hard to beat that, dog. If I locked it, what would happen? You would take $65,000 a year for him to be a regular starter. That's an amazing deal. For Eddie Ademi, an 18-year-old German new-gen player. Explosive, aggressive, dangerous when he gets in the channels. He's going to be moving out. The wingers are going to be moving in. It's going to be chaos for the back line to follow. Yeah, I like channel forward. I mean, he's got 14 crossing. Why would you not want this guy to be in the channel? This guy gets the ball and is very dangerous. This guy's hairline is at his eyebrows, by the way. The only question is the minimum income requirement. He's getting paid way over that overall. But I don't know. We don't know. Check it on the consideration. It's not there. He has a release clause of $3.1 million. They'll keep a close eye on the loan should he become unhappy if his position and role aren't adhered to, which they will be. Yeah, it's not in consideration. The rules about total wage. Yeah, what's his potential? Not unbelievable. So I think we just do this. I think we do regular starter playing time at 65,000 a year. I think it's great. I think we accept those demands and we get Eddie Ademi in. Okay, let's look at this. Lucas Alfonso. It'd be hard to find a guy that's going to be able to knock him off his pedestal. He's pretty good. Gasimu, Sila. I mean, we're not going to be able to offer for any of these guys, so. Right wing back, Frederick Gerbowski, Ethan Ingram. We haven't finished the report on these guys, unfortunately. Okay, that's the button I move over here. Center back, Tess de Veldhuis, Claudio Battoni. Oh, that's where we found that guy. Rami Kadila, no. Grayson DeToni. Physically amazing. Where were you playing? Oh, this dude was at Bayern Munich too the last couple of years. That's vintage American national team right there. Grayson DeToni. Mentally, there might be some gaps in there depending on what happens, but I love his combination of strength, jumping reach, and speed. Grayson DeToni. I'll tell you what, free guys can be signed for free. We'll just trial them. Free guys can be signed whenever. So we really just got to look at the loan guys right now. Trial any free guys we come across. Yeah, we don't know about Maurice Schosch or Mateo Caceres or Jimbom. Although I do love the 18 to 20 there. All right, that was not half bad. Although the goalkeepers did not bear fruit. You know, we did not get the goalkeepers that we wanted, and that's that's kind of a running thing. But midfielders, what do you want? We're already gonna have 5 midfielders, so I need you to do something pretty crazy. Hottenbor, he would want the 205, unfortunately. Matos has already got his offer in. Free guys, again, we can move on whenever, so we really just need to look at the loan players right now. Jan Salas, competent, definitely a good player. There's just better players out there. Oh, Adair's here. Hope he's doing well. Pedro VR, has it dropped more? Yes. They would be willing to take absolutely nothing for Pedro VR. Pedro VR is still a good deal, man. He's a hell of a midfielder. And we would have so many good midfielders on our team. I'd honestly be cooking up like another tactic to be able to use all the midfield talent that we would be rocking up with at that point. Ismail Barea is another guy we really like. Hey, Lucas! One more just for old time's sake, Lucas. One more just for old time's sake, Lucas. Uno mas, Lucas. I want you to reject me one more time. It's kind of turning into a kink. Please reject me one more time. What offers do I? What offers do I have out? We've been in the weeds so long, I forgot. Nunez isn't going to happen. Salazar probably isn't going to happen. Takamatsu's accepted. We've got striker Eddie Demi and midfielder Alex Matos. Center back. We want to add a center back. Right now we have 5, including non-contract or including month-to-month contracted Mamadou Diallo. Moussa Diarra was the one I wanted to add, but he still won't even freaking talk to me. I like Moussa Diarra. I don't like him that much that he can, be as cocky as he's being. Noble Mendy. Man, he was available for loan. Now they're trying to transfer him for $3.8 million. I like Noble Mendy, but I don't have $3.8 million. Houston Kranthov, Borja Cortina. Jose Luis Catala. Alvaro Cortez. It's Celia on a month-to-month contract. Ruben Polito. It's his physical ability. I just don't like it that much. Then there's Canedo, who's fine. Mohamed Suma, who really doesn't blow me away at all. He's just there. He exists. And jumping reach merchant, Jordan Poha. Honestly, is it Tess de Veldhuis? Man, there's just nothing going on with this center back position for us. Absolutely nothing. Maybe it's Grayson DeToni. Maybe we want to wait and see on Grayson DeToni and we wait and see at the center back position for now. And then obviously goalkeeper would be nice. We have 3. Ellie Harrison, Fiacre and Tuari, who I don't believe is an upgrade necessarily. And Felipe Scheibig, who has re-extended his contract and I should have cut a while ago. We already looked at the loans. We'll look at the free guys at that position. Alvaro, Farid Rodrigo, Melvin Adrian, 35-year-old guy from Madagascar. He's probably not the answer. Mikel Santos. Oh, man. Stuck. Edu Frias is just going to be the guy. I think that's just where it is. Daniel Quieto, we were so close, bro. We were so close. He was willing to negotiate. We couldn't quite make it work. We were so close. Hattenborer, you wanted the 200,000, right? Okay, back to striker. We've got the 1 striker offer out. What about Mohamed Tijani? He gives us a very different profile than the little speedster we had. What about Mohamed Tijani? Squad player. What would that cost me? Nothing? Oh, yeah. Let's see if Tijani would be willing to accept that. Let's see if Mohamed Tijani would be willing to accept that. I love how hard this guy works, how big he is, what a presence he is. Little small man, big man. We get the midfield going as well. I could come up with two different tactics, the narrow and the wide, that would both work really well with the personnel that we have. No, Roates is not a free loan. He's a little bit less expensive than that. But he's only 10%. He's 72,000. But I don't want to play him as a channel forward. So, oh wait, hold on. That's going to be a problem. I'm not. He's a terrible channel forward. I give you regular starter. Would that be okay? Yeah, okay. So we can get Roates. It's just pretty expensive. 217,000 to get him off channel forward. And then there's Victor Barbara. We've been able to negotiate a pretty pesky deal. I don't think we go for Barbara. I think I'm hitting continue. What do we got? Tijani offer accepted. Nunez offer accepted. Ademi offer accepted. Salazar offer accepted. Yeah, Meso is set for his move. All right, it is 12. It is midday, chat. We got to stay locked in. Monex Gibalade. Keep an eye on him. He's got an offer from somebody else. If he rejects that, then maybe. And Diallo, we've already put on our short list as well. So, all right, Gebelade's made his move. 12:30. Manex Gebalade is signed, so that was a very short-lived short list. Louis Jean snubs the offer. And Jairo Noriega, who was just on trial with us, goes through. There's still enough, there's still enough money in our budget to be able to spend to get some guys in. Nunez Selemani snubs Melilla. Okay, that's fine. Vieira snubbed me. Zambo and Gisa. Those guys were just trials. Detoni accepts the trial. Nunez rejects the loan. Takamatsu transferred delayed. Delay. We don't know if we want Asai. No. There's no way for me to make this more appealing, right? There's no way for me to... What's his preferred position? Like his ideal position? Winger on the right? If that ends up making all the difference, that'll be hilarious. I will play him whatever the hell he wants to play. Maybe not 90 million. I will give you $150,000 if we avoid relegation from La Liga 2. Sorry, I'm mistaken. I will give you $200,000 if we avoid relegation. I will make that payment for you to be able to play for me for 1 year. And if you're the top goal scorer, you also get $15,000. I just feel like I'll throw that on there. We're getting $7 million from the TV money in this league this year. Not 90 million, but that's the bonus. What the hell? It's glitching. It's glitching. Don't glitch. Don't you dare. All right. Detoni's on trial. I think he's going to end up... we'll solve that center back question at some point. Adi Ademi is in. Now we're going to figure out if we can register these guys or not. I think it's glitching out. I don't think we're going to be able to make another offer for him. We'll continue and come back and see if we can offer for him again, but I think it's the glitch. Eddie Ademi. We already knew how good he was. Here we go. Registration time. Oh, he's U19. He is eligible to be registered. You get this unregistered thing next. So he is eligible to be registered. He's just EU and under 19, so he doesn't even need to be registered. Eddie Ademi is in. Beautifully, beautifully, beautifully done. So it does not matter. Free loans are free loans are free loans, chat. Free loans are free loans, as are free loans. Understood, understood, understood. Anybody available? Let me check a loan. I'm going to do a really weird move. I'm going to check the loan list over here. Abubakar Abdullahi, Carlos Martin, Oscar Gill.
Today
Paul
my refrigerator
Cifuentes.
suddenly went off on me.
Gone
No
there.
big deal. I just told him to chill.
Clayman, thank you for the baker's dozen. I'm going to give that a B+. That actually got a out of me. Yeah, I mean, our contract negotiation failed. Why am I even looking? We'll come back. I'll be back. So we're waiting on Tijani. We're waiting on Matos. all of your loan listed players here. Sammy Merrig. I'm assuming you're not changing your tune late on. You're not. Sorry, Sammy. Roates, VR, Lesjak. It's a Montenegrin midfielder. Xavi Grande, hadn't looked at him in a while. He's just the right back. But they wanted a ton of money. I guess we can look to see if they wanted less now. No, they're still at 70% of his wage, nearly $500,000 a year. In the best of times, we still do not have that offer to be made. Ooh, very close on Ismael Barea. But we're not there. Borja Cortina, Karim Tunde, Lucas Nunez, who continues to reject me. Sebas Salazar. Yeah, we've hit the bug where we cannot offer another loan for Sebas. I mean, I don't think there was anything else that we could do. We'll try again in January to see if he'll join us, but Rodrigo Basedulpe. Yeah, I liked him, but I didn't like him as much as the other guy. Okay. Karim Tunde. Lavra Chelfi was free last time. He's only 20% of his wage to add a quality player that could play the attacking midfield role, the wings. He's very good with the ball. Real assassin once he receives the ball. Tricky on the dribble, finds good passes. Hey, are you okay with, like, squad player? Oh, also, he wouldn't be able to do that either. Nice. Doesn't make a lot of sense for me if you're going to lock me in on the position, because we would have to create an entirely new tactic that accommodates that. Okay, I think we might be closing in on our final, like, guys we're looking at here. Takamatsu, we're waiting on confirmation. We are not going to get Sebas Salazar, Matos, and Mohamed Tijani. The free guys we can sign later. They will get more depressed. They will get easier to sign. We can sign the free guys and register them anytime our registration is open. Yeah, I'm not going to get VR. I like Diadane Gaucho is good. I like him. Ugh. My brain hurts, dude. Lucky Edwards, thank you for the 45 months, brother. And Prince Archibald, thank you for the 31 months. Hell yeah, man. Do 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 do. You want the important player. That's going to be very difficult for me to complete as a signing. You know, maybe in a couple of hours, your opinion has changed, Ellie Harrison. That's the goalkeeper that would change things for us, is right there. Ellie Harrison. Oh, I love Cedric Hottenboer so much. We negotiated to 140,000. That's such a good deal for us. Dog. I'm going to wait on that. I'm going to wait on that. I need them to get more depressed. I'm waiting on it. I'm waiting on it. They will get more sad. Markandé is a free guy. I just don't really see the vision with him at all. Do 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 do. Yeah, I mean, Quieto is apparently interested in playing for us at some point. If those offers don't come in for those guys, then that would be great. I think my looks at loans are done, which means we can really start advancing here. I think I'm done looking at loan guys. I'm not going to get VR. I can't get Grande. I can't get Merrig. I don't want Borja Katina. He's fine, but the 2 technique puts me off. Not a good athlete. Hard to be good when you have you're not a good athlete and you have 2 technique. We can't get Seba Salazar. So we've been bugged finally after we rejected 87 loan offers. All right, let's get these other 2 guys in. Matos is in. Great signing. Love Alex Matos. Carvalho, he doesn't play your position at all. I'm not signing him to play your position, but it's still a promise that I have to adhere to. It's just annoying. Whatever. Hi. Yeah, I'm confident we'll be able to finalize the squad. It's 2:15, and we're looking at Tijani. Our options at striker. We're just waiting for Tijani. I don't think we're going to loan anybody else. I think we're a little light on the loans this time around, and there's not a lot of free loans going around, which is unfortunate. The only obviously free loan that was available was the unbelievably talented guy. I mean, honestly, we'll just try to get him next year. If we can stay in the league for a year, we'll just try to get that guy on the team next year, and then life will be good, right? And then life will be good. I'm struggling to commit to going for Cedric Hottenboer. Because I'll have 6 midfielders. And what am I going to do with them? I mean, I could come up with a 3 midfield tactic. Like a 5-3-2 that runs 3 midfielders and then 2 strikers. But play 1 DM as a center back. I mean, some of them are able to play there, yeah. Hottenboer would be great. I would love to have this guy be able to play as a center back, but he has no ability to do it. You've got wingers that don't work. I mean, basically all of my wingers can step inside. So if we do cook up a tactic to use this quality that we're finding, this consistent quality we're getting our hands on, then We'll be okay. I mean, how much room do I have in my registration right now? We got one more guy that we're waiting on. Well, I guess I also have the offer out for Takamatsu. Do we want to get Takamatsu? Probably not. Probably not. We've got Willie, we've got Tajani, and we've got this 18-year-old German guy coming in. Yeah, so Tajani comes in. We're paying half his wage. And then I'll be at freaking 20 players once Tajani signs. So the free players will be a huge play for us. We will only be at 20 players when Tajani signs. In the registration. Matos is the 19th. We do? You're rioting? You're rioting for Taka? I just don't know how much he'll play. I just don't know how much he'll play. Actually, I kind of like this. Out of possession, it looks like that. Kind of like that. Anyways. Here's here Matos. Matos is going to jump in and be in that spot. We are... Ademi, they're beautiful. Wait, hold on. I want this to be a player-specific thing. When he's in, he plays as a channel forward. He gets into the channel and he makes things happen. Okay. Back to what I'm focused on. I'm really just focused on free players, though. Is there any lone player that's going to change the way I'm going to be playing at this point? I don't think so. So I think we can hit continue. I'm focused on free players that can change things for us, and we can register those guys at any time. So we're not worried about that right now. Hi, what's up? Kevin O'Toole. I have no idea who this guy is. He has 1 to 7 strength. I mean, the O'Tooles, you know, famous clan. We'll give him a trial, but that's just about it. Oh, the guy that just came on trial with us is instantly getting an offer from somebody. So that's fun. But I can register these guys whenever. I think we're just done loaning people after we loan in this other striker. Kevin O'Toole, would you like a trial? I can't believe Willie is still standing. It's pretty remarkable that that guy is still on the team. You know, he didn't get the offer that he wanted at Ufrias. We needed $800,000 in order to make that move happen. The offer didn't come in. I'm expecting him to act in a professional manner. I'm also expecting my striker to eventually accept his loan deal at some point. I'm getting a little worried that he hasn't. I'm really pleased Heidenheim agreed to send Ademi here. Nothing's gone haywire. Nothing's glitched out with Tajani, right? He's going to accept the deal. Pedro VR is getting a loan offer at the 11th hour. It's 9:15, dog. Dog, it is 10:15. Take the loan, bro. Take the loan. I mean, I trialed a guy and they're like, was this a last minute panic purchase? I'm like, he's on trial. So, I'm glad I got both these messages at the same time. Because I would have just gone after Takamatsu. You know, I'm glad I got both these messages at the same time. And now I'm getting glitched out again. Now I'm getting glitched out and I can't reoffer a loan to Tajani. Thank you. Thank you very much. You waited until there was an hour left. You then rejected it. And now I'm sitting here staring at, I don't even know what. Hey, Football Manager, there's still a glitch that if a loan offer gets rejected, you can't reoffer it again. It's kind of game-breaking if you like to sign players, which is kind of the point of the game. So if you ever feel like addressing that, just let me know. We'd probably be able to get him too. We would probably be able to sign him. We would basically come in and be like, you know, go up to regular starter or important player and try and convince him to sign late. What a great player. Would love to have him someday, you know, when it doesn't break again. That would be great. I can't wait. Sebas, still glitched? Yep, great. Save and reload does not fix it. We've tried that before. Save and reload does not fix it. Yep. Such an easy bug to find if you play the game for 5 seconds, and they released it anyways, and they still haven't fixed it. Thank God shouts are back in the game, right, boys? Alrighty, Victor. I mean, he's on star player. We're going to have to wait now. And the Takamatsu transfer getting canceled means we're not going to get him in either. That's it for the deadline day. We're not done adding players because we're waiting on the free guys. We're going to let them get more depressed. I think they're going to get quite depressed as September rolls along. I'm happy with what we got. I wanted Tajani. Outside of not getting Tajani and not getting Sebas Salazar, I think we've done basically perfectly. Rubio, Miguel's on loan. Rubio's under 19. Junior Turam's under 19. Lopez and Maganitzo are out on loan. Salvador's loaned in, and Eddie Ademi does not need to be registered as he is also under 19. So that's our squad list. That's 19 guys. We have 6 open spots. We have satisfied all of our requirements here, and we've got a club that's ready to contend for a playoff place in La Liga Dos. That's my guess. I don't know. We got our match coming up pretty quick here. Santiago Chamorro, okay. Hey, come here. I'm going to cancel this. Oh, it's over here. Remove requirement. Wingback on the right. I'm going to change this requirement. We're going to up this to star. We're looking for star player. Star player who's a wide center back. I cannot up this anymore, unfortunately. Right wing back, we are also looking for star players. We can play that right wing back position. I'm going to create a new requirement. We're looking for left wing back, same thing. In possession, out of possession, got to be capable of playing that left wing back role. Or actually, wait. Out of possession, you're playing back there. Hold on. I'm doing this wrong. Out of possession, we play back there. Thank you. Create requirements. I think we're looking for a left wing, transfer loan. Also this, change requirement, transfer loan. All right, guys, those are my requirements that we have listed. I like where our team is at. I do. I mean, Matos, that midfielder, unbelievable pickup to get that guy. I think he's a player that very well could just walk into his... No comment. No comment at this time. No comment at this time. Ellie, I swear to God. Ellie, take the deal, Ellie! For the love of all that's good and holy, take the deal or I'm going to have to sign frickin' Fiacre and Tuari, the Rwandan international. That's 7 one-on-ones. It's 7. All right, short stuff. You might be up. Melvin Adrienne, would you be interested in a trial? Now 35-year-old dude. Another Alvaro? That would get confusing. I already have one. Fiacre and Tuari. What a fabulous time to be alive. He just gets torpedoed for a month and a half. Love me now, never love me again, and I can't see. Do we bring in the 41-year-old South African star keeper, Kune? Probably not. Axel de Corte, 22 years old. What are you doing? Mark Martinez, almost certainly not. Sergi Torner. Sucks. Javi Benitez is 31 and definitely doesn't look that good, but we're going to give him a trial anyways. I am waiting very patiently for that Ellie Harrison guy to decide that he's allowed to play for me. Financial muscle or not, you can come in and play immediately in the Spanish second division right now, Ellie. Right now. Immediately. All right, for right now, we have to go to our U19 team. Promote up Adrian Soto to the first team. None of those guys are significantly better than Alvaro, who's our backup goalkeeper. Melvin Adrienne has decided to do a trial this time. Maybe he's good. No, and Melvin Adrienne is dog water. I knew it. Oh, and this guy's amazing. Well, if you told me that 5 seconds earlier, maybe we would have tried to figure out a way to sign him, huh? Maybe we would have tried to figure out a way to sign him. Now he's keeping his options open. We would have had a shot to go get this guy. I mean, for crying out loud. The confluence of events there is ridiculous. Then I get a scouting report done on this amazing goalkeeper that we could have moved some money around, put $30,000 in the transfer budget and gone and got. Eeh. Whatever. Adrian trial finishes. Please never speak of him again. The board's hoping for a win. How bad are these guys? How bad is Real Zaragoza? Zaragoza. All right. The North African side continues its march to European glory against Real Zaragoza. All right. Edu Frias is out. Alvaro is in. Alvaro, the guy that carried us to our playoff victory out of the 4th division after spelling Rui Patricio. Adrian Soto, youth team goalkeeper, is in on the bench. With the Edu Frias injury, we are still unable to fill our bench. So that's fun. Miguel Rubio is going to get the start at the right advanced wingback position. We are also going to bring in De Lima was amazing in the last match. I'm not going to punish him for that. Where's the other guy? Matos. I am going to bring Matos in to play this left side midfield position. De Leon, Carvalho, and Ademi makes his debut as the new striker of the team. We still only have 2 strikers. We're going to need some guys from Barcelona to get a little more sad before we go try to sign them. It's all part of the experience. It's all part of the experience. Ademi, we don't have that number, but we do have 38. You'll look great in it. You, Matos, you get 6. Did we get the Japanese American? We did not, unfortunately. Schmieber, thank you for the 29 months, though. What did the coffee report to the police? A mugging. I don't know if I rated that. It was 20 minutes ago, but you get one of those. And you get a B+. I liked it. Quality dad joke. All right, boys, let's go. Got some new faces in the team today. Those new faces are going to step up and make some plays. We got another new gen striker we're going to have to check out at the end of this match. We got Rubio starting on the right side. And we got an opportunity. Real Zaragoza. They're 13th in the league. This is a team that should be gettable for us. Let's go, boys. Here we go. Ryan Ruatas gets re-signed because he was the most expensive loan option we had. And we had 2 guys. I liked Tijani, honestly, more than Ruatas, but I couldn't get Tijani back in. Alvaro in goal. He's going to be there for the next month and a half. Unless we find, unless Ellie eventually decides he wants to sign for me. De Lima. Excellent first touch by De Lima. De Lima's flying, and it's, oh, wow, that should have been a goal. Oh, De Leon. Oh, De Leon. That should have been a goal, man. That should have been a goal, De Leon. Yeah, we have a lot of free transfers that we're looking to complete. We have 6 spots left in our registration that can be filled with free signings. And there are players that would improve our team significantly that are still available for free. We're just waiting for them to get sad enough that we're able to go out there and sign them. Bad performance from the wingers so far. Nice. Matos. Ademi. Oh, good move by Ademi. The German. De Lima. De Lima shakes his man. De Lima all the way home. Pretty sure De Lima is going to be our starting left back going forward. I am pretty certain that he is going to be our starting left back going forward. He is so good with the ball. Just eviscerates the guy again. Little outside of the foot scoop shot over the keeper's shoulder. Marv De Lima having a coming out party this season for UD Melilla. Absolute coming out party. Yeah, great work. Hey, we're on the road in the 2nd division. We're winning. Yeah, that's sensational. Away! Oh, boy. Yeah, Marv de Varela. Dude, he has taken over for Francisco Varela and just continued to level up that left wing spot. Subs! Santos, you're in. Actually, let this, love that glitch. Let this talk just go. Let the shout that I unleashed, let it just cascade, and then we'll make some... Okay, anyways, our wingers are doing terribly. Taram, you're in. Chiriwa, you're in. And Matos, we're going to get out as well for Iyad Mohammed. All right, here we go. Second goal, easy does it. They're pressing really hard. Nice work, got it out to Rubio just before he gets subbed off. Can he make a play here? The Red Rocket, Miguel Rubio. Miguel Rubio. Duran. Rubio. Olmedo. Oh, this is so well worked. Oh, my goodness. Oh, it's so well worked. Cancel the subs. I got to reassess. Cancel the subs. Jeremy De Leon doubles UD Melilla's lead. Oh my goodness me. Jeremy De Leon. Liquid football. Marv De Lima. You believe this guy was a backup for us in the 4th division? De Lima looking for a demi. That is not a big threat for us. Definitely should be going low crosses. I'll set that in. We do not have a tall forward now. That's a problem. Oi! Blocked by Almedo. Yeah, we're lucky to be up 2-0 in the flow of this match, but I'll take it. All right, now I'll make some changes. I think we will make the move in the middle. We're going to bring in Mohammed for Matos. We're going to bring in Rocha Santos for Duran. Miguel Carvalho had the assist on that last one. We'll still get him for Taram. And Rubio is playing better. We'll let him just keep stretching his legs because he has no match sharpness right now. Up 2-0, we'll let him get that. If they score a goal, we'll bring in Sergio Santos. It's been like 5 minutes. There we go. Do-do-do. Alvaro's on a 7.3, by the way. Maybe I should just be starting Alvaro. Alvaro always plays amazing when we put him in. He came in for Rui Patricio towards the end of the year, won the playoff, got us promoted, backs up Edu Frias all last year. Now all of a sudden he's playing in the 2nd division, 7.2 instantly. Guy's just, he's a hidden gem. He's a stud. He's a team player also. Doesn't complain about his time. Oh, a demi. Oh, let the Red Rocket take it. Taram calls him off. Rocha Santos. De Leon. Oh! Whoa, 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 whoa. It was saved. Brother. All right, great win. Great win. On the road, in the league, in the 2nd division, all of a sudden we're starting to put some wins together, lads. All of a sudden we've put 3 wins together in a row. And the 2nd division of Spain is put on notice. We're 5 matches unbeaten if you go back to those 2 draws. Those 2 come from behind draws. De Lima is absolutely on fire. We're going to go ahead and praise him. He's been playing at a pretty remarkable level. Wow. All right. All right. Is Edu Frias still at the club? Yes, he's still the #1 goalkeeper, currently injured. Picked up an injury the day after transfer deadline day. Once he realized his job was safe, he was like, you know, damn, that guy looked like he had a chance to be pretty good. That's unfortunate. Okay. We are settling in nicely. We have won 3 consecutive matches and are 5 unbeaten en route, we hope, all the way up to La Liga. We have a chance. We have jumped ahead of Rayo Vallecano in the latest standings. UD Melilla is flying higher than it is ever imagined flying before. The other three newly promoted teams are all in the relegation zone surrounding Ibar. The only win by a promoted team so far is against another promoted team outside of course, our three wins that we've put together in a row against Andorra, Rayo Vallecano, and away against the Real Zaragoza. Our defense is starting to come together. I mean, it's still given up 9 goals, which is bad considering we're a defense-first team, but we have 2 clean sheets in our last 3 matches. The confidence is growing. I think we've added to our team and made it even better. But what's amazing to me is how much this team is pretty similar to the one that we had last year. I mean, look at our defense. It's Olmedo, Ungriano, and Murcia. It's the same 3 guys that were starting as our back 3 last year. It's our same fullback situation with De Lima and Sergio Santos and Miguel Rubio. And the results just... Dude, I think we can get promoted. I mean, that's where we're going to leave it today. I'm going to find somebody to raid. If you're on YouTube, stick around for the word of the day that's going to drop like a rock in a second. But we're going to find somebody to raid. I'm going to be on tomorrow. Adler's streaming. Let's give him a little raid. Let's give Adler a little hello. A little hello, how you doing? You know? Let's give Adler a little hello, how you doing, my brother? Streaming his save. He only streams when he's got free time. But he has a very fun save going with Weston Supermare climbing up the leagues of England. But I think we get promoted. I mean, for real. We'll see. We'll see if we can keep the momentum going tomorrow, obviously. Like, you know, we did really, really struggle to keep the ball out of the net in the first 3 matches that we played. So who freaking knows, right? Love you guys. Fist bump. I'll see you tomorrow. Enjoy the raid. Have fun with Adler. Say hey to him for me. And I will see you with Word of the Day on YouTube in a second. Bye, Twitch. All right. Word of the day. Word of the day is disheveled.
Disheveled.
Disheveled. Disheveled. A disheveled person or thing is not neat or tidy. His wrinkled suit gave him a disheveled appearance. You got that? Easy. See you at the end of another stream for another Word of the Day.